Alrighty then, hello and once again, good evening YouTube, and welcome back. Welcome back to some more NASCAR Thunder 2004 100% race length career mode as Tony Raines on Legend difficulty. I am streaming up against Maroots tonight apparently, and I know that What If is still streaming right now, so I apologize for getting in there and all that, but this is indeed my streaming time, so I will not be impeded. I have autosave turned off, which is what matters the most. Last time, what even happened last time? I don't know. We just did this race and I don't even remember. Gordon won, so it was shitty, that's why I don't remember. And we are still 120 points behind Dale Jr. in the points standings. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the chase for the Nextel Cup Championship begins after this race. At the end of this race, the top 10 in points will be cut off. It's not a very exciting bubble battle between Marlin and Kenseth. And Stewart is outside of the chase. This is actually 2005. Or 6, sorry. This is actually 2006 right now. Tony Stewart outside of the chase. Probably gonna erupt and win 1,000 races and win out the chase. 10 straight races. 10 straight races, that's what it's gonna be right there. I have no enemies, amazingly. And yeah, and stuff. Also, fun fact, I have added 3, count them 3 for Dale, new stream alerts for tonight. That's all I've been doing. All I've been doing today is making new Streamlab alerts. So, you're going to have to find those by donating. Yeah. Or was it just 2? I might have made just 2. No, I actually made only 2. Sorry, I'm a liar. Of course Dale Jr.'s on the pole. Why wouldn't he be on the pole? Anyway, Richmond is easy. Actually, Richmond's one of my favorite tracks to drive at just because you're on the ass edge of control the entire time. But the car is overpowered, and this should be an easy dub. This will probably be the easiest race that we've done in months. Just as long as I don't fuck it all up by being a terrible driver. That's all that's required, is just do halfways competently, and we will be in good shape. Speaking of good shape, pole position, question mark? At the line. It's a pole on the first lap. Beautiful. Absolutely drop dead gorgeous. Now, you see shit like that, fucking getting into the corner like that, that's the kind of shit that's going to lose me this race. So, we don't want to do that too often. I don't know what's wrong with the TV right now, but, like, the colors are super saturated for some reason. That's a problem, my dudes. That was a slower lap than the first lap, because we did so badly into turn 1. I don't know what the fuck's going on with the TV colors right now. I don't know if you can even see it on your end. Man, they're dumb. They're dumb. Anyway, yeah, so I guess we'll just throw it to MRN and see what they've got to say about it. Yep.
Short track racing under the lights tonight from the Richmond International Raceway. Richmond offers a little something for everyone, doesn't it, Barney?
This is a fast track, even though it's less than a mile. Richmond's smooth surface gives the drivers plenty of room to maneuver and make clean passes, but you'll still see a fair share of bumping going on out there.
The 155 car will begin the race in the top 5 in points.
He just needs to keep digging like he has been. Sometimes when drivers reach the top 5 in points...
Thank you for the donation.
Too hard on race day and wind up losing spots instead. I'm sure he doesn't want that.
Michael Waltrip's career finally started.
It in fact was not for 3 though.
In 2001.
You always knew he had the ability. Now he finally has the ride to show it. I expect we'll see even more of him in the future.
Stanton Barrett is having some trouble in the points this year.
And of course, nobody wants to be on the bottom of that points list. You'll have to work extra hard to pick up spots. Not an easy task to dig yourself out of a hole in this series.
That was unusual. They talked about Michael Waltrip, and then we saw a unique Kyle Petty paint scheme for Stanton Barrett. That was interesting. Oh, my neck is killing me. My neck is indeed killing me. Yeah. So there are indeed 3. I just looked at it. It was 3 new ones. They are in varying amounts. It's going to be very difficult for me to tell you what they are without giving them away. So there's a $12 donation, a $48 donation, and a $69 donation. It's going to be interesting to see if we ever get those to play on the stream. Yep, Stanton got some love on the broadcast finally, after a season of doing nothing. Yes, I fucking watched Atlanta. It was stupid, fuck that race, and everything about it. The 6 row has 2 annoying cars that either do really good or really bad depending on what day it is. Yeah, so like I said, Richmond's an easy track. This should just be me talking to the chat already, so that should be fun. That should be a lot of enjoyment right there. Everyone should be very happy about that fact. Oh, the Burtons are starting 1 position apart. Look at that. Ward out driving Jeff as always, as expected. And Johnny Benson 19th. If you've forgotten over the course of this playthrough that's taken place over the course of about 4 years, you would probably have forgotten by now that I need to beat Johnny Benson every race, otherwise I don't get my associate money. But at this point, money really doesn't matter. Money doesn't really matter at this point, so that's good. That is indeed good. The 14th row. Casey! Yay! Good stuff, good stuff. Where's Stewart starting? He's the one I'm concerned about the most because he likes to eat ass at this track late in the season. And if he's this far down in points, they might try to course correct that. Because he's currently out of the chase. Oh my goodness, it's the Kmart car! Don Evans, the man, the Kmart car is in the field. Amazing. Very good
Thanks
idea.
for 2 streams
I'm
in the
surprised
same
I
week.
haven't thought of this
Go
until
get
now.
that dub and use this for something
That is a great
nice.
idea, Hotman Gaming 1209. I will definitely consider that.
Back in row 21, we have the Kodak Max Film Pontiac and the Georgia Pacific.
Hey, Adam Peel found the other one.
And rounding out the field,
Thank you for the 12.
Pontiac.
It is appreciated. I'm sorry that I have to drain everyone's bank account in order to see these effects, but, you know how it is. I gotta get something out of this if you're gonna get something out of this, alright? That's just how it goes. 400 laps ahead at Richmond International Raceway. And we're off. Please, Dale Jr., have a terrible race or blow up or both. No, he does not want to get by me. Anyway, just surviving the first couple of laps is all that matters here. Because once I get into a rhythm, we're going to drive off like nothing. Yes, indeed. That is the 12 donation. That video's been sitting on my computer since 2014, so thought I may as well put it to some use. It's just been sitting on my computer, on all of my computers, for the last 10 years. Just sitting there waiting to be used in some sort of meme. And now it's finally got the opportunity that it deserves to shine. Anyway, what's up, chat? We're going to have to find something to talk about for the next 400 laps because, oh my goodness, we're just driving off with it. 400 laps is a long race, but we won't hear the crew chief say that because you have to complete lap 400 to hear that, I'm pretty sure. So the only tracks you can hear it at are Bristol and Martinsville. Unless there's some other 400 or 500 lap race that I've completely blocked out of my memory. If you were in an open field with a baseball bat, how many 10-year-olds with bike helmets can you take down before they get me? Well, that's a good question. Are they athletic 10-year-olds or are they fat 10-year-olds? Are they girl 10-year-olds or are they boy 10-year-olds? Because girl 10-year-olds are like huge. Girls hit their growth spurt like 5 years before most boys. So, you know, despite being boys, they'd still probably be pretty small. You know? If they're 10-year-old girls, though, they're like, you know, halfway to being, you know, halfway through puberty or whatever. So, like, they're gonna be big. They're gonna be forceful on the playground, is what I'm trying to say. I got beat up by girls when I was little. Anyway. Solid mix. I mean, I don't know, man. The odds are stacked against me, is what I'm trying to say. How do I think Casey would have done if he'd stayed to the end of his contract at Germain for 2018? He probably wouldn't have done a whole lot because Germain was already just a dying organization before, you know, Plastic Spoon even got there. I mean, don't get me wrong, he shut down the team single-handedly. But it wasn't exactly a sunshine and rainbows for them, even though they did get a charter, didn't they? Germain got a charter, didn't they? They should have. Should have hung on to it for a couple more years. Bob Germain could have cashed out. He could have cashed out a couple if he could have held on for a couple more years. They would have at least been competitive on road courses. I will not forget about the years that Casey just slayed ass at Watkins Glen, but got fucked over because of shitty ass fuel mileage. Oh my fucking god, do you hear that? Someone is quite literally driving a subwoofer down the road right now. The fuck is this goddamn garbage? Okay, first of all, your taste in music is shit. Second of all, shut the fuck up, this is a suburb. Third of all, it's a Thursday night. It's a school night, bitch. It's a school night. People are trying to sleep. Fourth of all, you're a dumb bitch. So, yeah. Are we gonna lap the field? There is an above zero chance that I could lap the field if this race went green all the way. But the odds are that I'm gonna die trying to pit at some point. So the odds this goes green, very low. Also, the car gets, you know, just absolutely horrendous to drive at the end of a run. So I'm just gonna be like flailing around just trying to survive for the vast majority of the final 10 laps of every run. We're already on the ass edge of disaster heading into turn 1 every single time, so. In fact, I've been driving conservatively. That was one of my better turn 1s yet. We're only at a 20.3 for a best lap. Like, that's not even fast. That ain't even fast. We're just on a nice casual Thursday night thunder drive. And there's Don Evans being a disappointment. He really likes me for some reason. Don Evans is a fan of Tony Raines for some reason. Oh my god. Fucking shut up. Yes, indeed. Happy Leap Day, everyone. This is indeed... I'm going to call this the Leap Day special, back-to-back streams. And it's so good it only comes every 4 years. So we got to really enjoy it while we have it. There's only so many leap years that you get, you know. Some good shit. Well, the last leap year was 2020. We were still, for the most part, locked... No, we weren't locked down yet. No, we weren't locked down. That didn't come for, like, another week. So actually, the last time that there was a leap year was the last time that shit was normal. Nothing has been normal ever since the last leap year. Is this where we finally close the circle? Is this where things finally get back to normal? I guess we'll just have to wait and find out as these sons of goddamn bitches in their fucking V8s outside drive something quiet. Get a Prius. Annoying cunt whores. Anyway. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, and these guys blocking you all the way off the track every single lap. Yeah, that doesn't get old at all. And it certainly doesn't make getting into turn 1 any easier. Every leap year is also an election year. Huh. You know what? I never thought about that, but you're right. There's an election every leap year. Son of a bitch. Presidential election every leap year. I never made that correlation. Insane. Oh boy, we are making it happen in traffic. See, it's just so hard to read the chat while we're at a track like this. This is going to be just like Bristol, man. I can maybe glance at the chat once or twice every couple of minutes.
Number 4, it's up high. Clear all around.
Things are most certainly not normal. Like, let's be honest. There is nothing normal about our lives anymore. The only credibility that anyone has anymore is how many followers they have on Twitter and how hard they ratio everyone else. That's credibility in 2024. Oh boy, that is a 5 from Flair OG. Thank you for the 5. People are riding dirt bikes outside your house in 30-degree weather. Damn, dude, where the hell are you at? It's like 50 here today. Thank you for the 5. I wish I still had a dirt bike. That was like a fun 2-year period of my life. Thank you for the 5, regardless. There's still loud shit outside.
Number 11, it's up high.
Oh, you're pissed that Wendy's raising their prices. I know someone else that is. Casey, by the way. By the way, almost missed Casey talking about stupid-ass Wendy's. The 15 car.
Number 15 is coming.
Are they going to play this 5 or not? I'm waiting for this shit. I know it's coming. Who should Trump pick for V? Tulsi Gabbard. That was my only pick.
I'm over here got people riding dirt bikes outside my house in 30-degree weather.
Thank you for the 5. It is appreciated.
You're clear.
Why would you want to stay at my hotel? It is falling apart quite literally. Everything is collapsing at the seams as we speak. It is only going to get worse.
Number 25 is outside. Okay, we're clear. The 25 car.
There's little to do in Montana. Yeah. And your solution to that is coming to North Dakota, where there is even less, even wider, and more open spaces with absolutely nothing. That is your solution. I want to stay at your hotel, KG. Is this an innuendo? Is this an innuendo that I'm not picking up on? Because it might be. It's starting to feel that way. It's a sign from God himself to get out of the industry? Yeah, you're telling me. I've not paid attention to signs in the past, and yeah. There's Johnny Benson. Let's put a lap on that 10 car. That's some free money right there. That's what that is. Thank you, thank you. I believe we're down to 2 races, including this one to go with the Napa sponsorship. So the question as to whether or not Michael Waltrip manipulated the race at whatever track that was is finally going to be answered by NASCAR. We're going to see if Michael Waltrip Racing is going to be fined into shutting down. What the ever-loving fuck was that? Why did it just go straight? It just went straight. It did not turn. It just went straight. I have never in my life. I just got into the corner the same way that I always do. And it just went straight. Like now it's just sliding. Now it's got absolutely no grip in this corner. What the fuck happened? It just went straight. I hate this fucking game, dude. I also want Payday to come back. See, it wanted to go straight there, but then it turned. It didn't just carry into the fucking wall. By the way, Rusty Wallace is killing it right now. I don't know what is up with that 2 car, but he is flying. We're 6 seconds ahead of 3rd place. Every practice race that I did, I just drove 6 seconds ahead of 2nd place immediately. But Rusty is just killing it. Like the traffic's just laying over for him. Or the car driving straight into turn 3. Gave him a bunch of extra time or some shit. I don't know. This race was supposed to be easy. I say as I'm 2 seconds ahead of 2nd place. And this is the track where we coined the term second win. This is the track where second win came into existence. So maybe the car will get even better as the run goes on. I don't know. I don't know. Can't say. Anyway. Oh, someone just blew up. Who was that? I didn't see who it was. The indicator didn't come up because they went onto the pit lane. It looked like maybe Steve Park. I just barely caught a glimpse of the car. Who was that? Can I see from the track? Halfway down the pit lane? No, that's a much more colorful car to be Steve Park. It looked like, you know, the Johnny Sauter American Online car, actually, is the description that I would give for what I saw.
That's cool!
Hello future me. I'm currently watching season 1 race 32, which is in Martinsville of the Tony Rain series.
There's like very little chance that the field mileage is going to work out for us. But you never know. I think we want to pit like every 100 laps, roundabout. Someone else is fucking having a drag race outside my window now. And we're about to lap Don Evans for the 2nd time, so there's your last place car. Except not your last place car, because someone blew up that I couldn't see. We got a 3 from Streamlabs from Jordan Clark. Thank you for the 3. I can't read it because that is too far away from me. It says, hello future me, I'm currently watching something something. Thank you for the 3 regardless, Jordan Clark. I should really set something up for $3. But I guess wow, that's cool works just as fine. I suppose that's just as fine. Hello, that is a $9.99 from Matt DeLeva. And I also ran into the rear end of Terry Labonte and did not get any rival points. So that's a pretty incredible sequence of events right there, if you ask me. Thank you for the $9.99 with no comments. Well, my comment is that you are awesome. Thank you for the $9.99, Matt DeLeva. Shut up, crew chief. Yeah, it's the WWE Network subscription money. There it is, right there. Y'all remember WWE Network? Man. Man!
23 up high. The 23 car is right behind you. Okay, we're clear. Be careful.
Don't care,
Wow,
Brucey.
that's cool!
Yeah, what if? I'm sorry. I started the stream at exactly 6. I knew you were still going, but, like, it happens.
Got one high.
It's just the world that we live in, man.
Still there. Still beside you. Clear on both sides.
Life of Brian. Imagine a Life of Brian remake where it's just a day in the life of What If Racing. Can we do that? Can we make a documentary titled Life of Brian and make it about What If? Lap 50.
Left front tire's a little worn. Off high. You're clear. Number 2. It's got a run on you. Right side.
Anyway, I'm just having fun driving Richmond because I like this track.
All clear, buddy.
If we could just have an entire season of just Richmond, Texas, Infineon, I'd be very happy if we could just have a season of just that. And Rockingham. I do enjoy Rockingham. Oh my god, we're just running into the wall on the front stretch because I'm reading the chat again. Oh, there's Stanton Barrett. We got a shout out to him on the opening cinematic of this race. Thoughts on Philly cheesesteaks? They're good if you don't get mushrooms. Otherwise, they're great. I love them. I would eat them a lot. Which NASCAR driver would you want to have your back in a bar fight? Probably... I mean, I would have said Kurt Busch back in the day, but, like, I wouldn't want him to get hurt. I wouldn't want him to get hurt. Maybe Matt Crafton would be a good one. He's got a good sucker punch on him. He's got a good sucker punch in him.
Still beside you. Keep digging. Okay, we're clear. He's taking it easy on you. If anyone else, he'd be blocked.
Tony Raines series presented by NyQuil. Damn.
Number 41. It's up high.
Could you imagine a world where,
Clear.
you know, you wake up on Monday morning and you slept through the Cup race, and you wake up to ESPN BobPockrace.com. Tony Raines wins again. It's the 10th straight Cup Series win for three-time sexiest Time Magazine, sexiest sports athlete, Sports Illustrated sexiest athlete, Tony Raines.
Clear on both sides.
And you'd be like, man, I'm so sick that Tony Raines winning all the time.
The 11 car. Up high.
That's what I'm hoping happens to Michael McDowell this season, by the way. I hope he qualifies on the front row every single race and is constantly a threat to win. I want to see a 10-win Michael McDowell season. That's what I want. Anyway. Who cares what I want?
Right side.
I'm just a shitty YouTuber. You mean like Jesse Love? Yeah, I would also like him to win out the entire season. And somehow find a way to get Brett Holmes to win out the Truck Series season. That's the ideal 2024.
Keep an eye out.
Is 15 wins for Brett Holmes, 25 wins for Jesse Love, and 30 wins for Michael McDowell. That is basically the ideal season. And you know something. You know the craziest part about that is that if infinite universe theory is true, there is a universe where that happens. There is a universe where that happens, and everyone's scratching their heads like, what the fuck? Hey! Alex Yawning with the 12 months of being an appreciator. That is Toby Maguire tier. Thank you for being a member for 12 months, aka 1 year, aka exactly $29.99. Or 90 cents, not 99, but 90 cents. I think. I don't know how to do math. I hate math. Math sucks. It's actually 30 fucking $2.88. $32.88. Thank you, Alex Johanning, for continuing to be an appreciator. Just like you are an appreciator of KG, KG appreciates you. Yeah, I took off Microsoft Sam because when I listened to it in the last stream yesterday, it annoyed me. So I just replaced it with a boring default one. And I'm going to make a different one later on. See, I was too busy making 3 new Streamlabs alerts for certain donation amounts that I didn't have enough time to actually change that. So I didn't have time to make an adjustment to the membership thing. Thank you for being a member. Hello. Math should be considered a human rights violation. True. Get this man a true. No! Alex Johanning, thank you for the $69.69, but unfortunately, because of the 69 cents, we're not going to get the new unique $69 tier. Thank you for it regardless. You are awesome, but now we're not going to get the new one. Thank you for the amount, though. It is appreciated. I should have made it $69.69, but that's just me being stupid. Thank you for the amount. It is appreciated. You are awesome. But that is tragic, though. I'm gonna have to play it as like a test donation just so that you can see it, because that's too close for it to not be on there. Thank you for the $69.69 for waiting for this to come up, because maybe sometimes just in a fluke moment it'll actually play it. In a fluke moment, sometimes it does play the actual thing.
Hold your line. You're still there. The 43 car is gaining on you.
The 43 car is gaining on you. Somehow I don't believe that to be the case, Spotter. I don't think the 43 car is actually gaining on me. I feel like that's a little bit too reasonable for the actions of the 43 car. Who the fuck is Icy Vert? Who the fuck is that? Is that even a real person? Like, who the fuck is this random person that no one has heard of until a week ago, suddenly getting at by Raja Karuth and the official Xfinity Series Twitter handle? Who the fuck is that? It's not real. You remember that one viral clip of the lady yelling at the dude on the airplane? That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel. You aren't real.
Cool.
This guy isn't real. Yeah, it didn't do the actual shit. It didn't do the actual clip. Tragic. Here, hold on. Let me demonstrate what it was here. Hang on. Oh, I almost knocked over this bookshelf. That would have been very bad, very loud, and it might have destroyed my computer. Oh, Adam Peel's a KG appreciator. Thank you for being a member for 25 months. That is 2 years and 1 month. Thank you for the being a member. I don't think we're bringing back World of Outlaws anytime soon. Here's the 69 alert.
This is a test super chat alert for $69.
Some good stuff, isn't it? High quality antics. Really. It honestly is high quality. I bet you're glad you missed out on that just happening. Oh, I broke the cup from that. Or maybe it was Adam Peel that broke the cup. Either way, the cup got broke. I wish the cup could shatter and you'd have to have a donation health bar in order to bring it back. That'd be funny. There's a 5 infinitely spinning in the cup. Well, I mean, the 5 train never stops. So, I mean, it makes sense. The 5 train rolls forever. You want to know how I know for a fact that Icy Vert is fake? Who the fuck immediately discovers Ultimate 23 Dragon.
Still there.
Who does that? Ultimate 23 Dragon is deep in the NASCAR YouTube iceberg.
Okay, we're clear.
How does Icy Vert suddenly know about this? It doesn't make sense, does it? That's like your first exposure of fucking music being like into another. It's like, oh, I just heard this brand new thing called rock music. Let me put on Gas Station. Like, what? It doesn't make sense. I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it for a second. Yeah, I've seen that the Indy 5, they're going to announce a charter system for IndyCar before the Indy 500, and I'm like, fuck off. Stop. Why must you do everything that NASCAR does to make NASCAR worse? Why are you doing this, IndyCar? Oh, hey, it's Ricky Rudd. Hey, remember how he was, he started third, and now we're about to lap him on lap 77? Oh, fucking A dang.
Number 21 is still there. The 21 car is still there. You're clear.
Icy Vert is Dale Sr.'s reincarnation. Wow. I should write a song about how much I hate Taylor Swift. That feels pretty one note.
Clear all around.
Pretty one note. Oh my. Okay, so in 5th place is Bobby Labonte. I literally see him in front of me. Okay, so remember when I said that we may or that it's an above 0 chance that we lap the entire field? Okay, as it turns out, it's a very, 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 very above 0 chance that we lap the entire field, because boy, oh boy, it's about to happen. 5th place is right in front of me. If these guys would stop being side by side for a second. Wasn't the whole idea of charters tested with the kart series back in the late 90s, and that led to like the worst Indy 500 of all time, and kart literally ceasing to exist? Something like that? I don't know.
Is going low.
It's been a long. I haven't watched David Land for a while, so I guess I'm not up to date on the
24 car is still there. Take it easy.
on the lore.
Number 24 is still there. Clear.
So it looks like Dale Jr.'s outside the top 5 at least, because we'll cross the line here. See that the top 5 consists of not Dale Jr. So if the race were to end now, and I got the most amount of points possible, which is 185 from the most laps led and winning, 5th place gets 160 points, I think, or 155. So that would be a gain of 30 points. But if he's outside the top 5, that means he's gaining even less points. So we might cut a good 40 to 45 points out of Dale Jr.'s point lead today, which would be huge. Especially since we're coming up on Dover and Martinsville. That's going to be a 1-2 punch of shit right there is what that's going to be. I'm not looking forward to Martinsville. That's going to be the last bad race of the season, because after that we've got easy tracks like Atlanta, Phoenix, and Rockingham. That should be 3 straight wins. I don't know how Homestead's going to go, but, you know.
Clear on both sides.
Who's my favorite active NASCAR driver? I'd say Brett Moffitt, but,
We're clear.
you know, doesn't feel very active lately. So I guess it's Allgaier now. Oh my fucking god, dude. Lay off the gas. Like, Jesus. I know for a fact y'all can hear all of these car sounds.
Clear all around.
Truex no longer my favorite. I honestly think I like Briscoe more than I like Truex at this point.
Fine time.
I think if it came down to Briscoe and Truex to win the race, I would probably be cheering for Briscoe.
Okay, we're clear. Got one eye.
Although that's a good question. Do I like Chase Briscoe more than I like Eric Jones? That's a tough one.
The 22 car, come on. He's taking it easy on you. If there's anyone else, he'd be blocking. All clear, buddy.
Anyway, we're getting a lot of clean passes in this race, so a lot of friendship points with everyone in the field. That's going to help us out a ton when we get to Dover especially. Because I've said multiple times that New Hampshire should be an easy race, and then we go to the race and I'm terrible, like 15th place speed. So I don't trust anything about New Hampshire at this point, coming up next. That's going to be on a worn car too, because of all this fucking damage.
Hold your line. You're still there.
Oh dear, bad things are happening into this corner.
All clear, buddy.
Okay, we made it. We made it through. We made it. Never mind. We almost got dumped. Holy fuck, that was not a good time right there. Is what that was.
Number 1 was down low.
Go away, Jeff Green. You are laps down multiple. I have lapped almost the entire field. You are not passing me. What do I think about all talk being negative points? It's hilarious. I appreciate that everyone in this chat has more points in the Cup Series this year than all talk. That really is pretty solid.
Got one eye. Okay, we're clear.
Opinion on BK. Everyone thinks they're either talking about Burger King or Brad Keselowski. I think they're talking about Booty Kong, which is King Kong's slutty sister. Could you imagine that movie though? Like, it's just basically King Kong, but with a female gorilla that just climbs to the top of the Empire State Building and twerks. Call it Booty Kong. You're gonna go ape over that ass.
Got one outside. Clear.
Anyway. Oh man, and then fucking, yeah, King Kong's bro Godzilla comes over and tries to tap that, but King Kong gets real defensive, so they throw down in an epic freestyle rap battle. Yeah, sounds like a good movie, doesn't it?
Need some of that grip later.
It sounds like a good movie, doesn't it? Oh, fuck. I did not sleep very much last night. I went to bed around 2 a.m. and woke up around 11 and I was still tired, so I got up and got a coffee and was still tired, but, you know. Nine out of 10 ratings for that movie. Roger Ebert gives it a 10.
Number 20 is
10 bananas out of 10.
lap 100.
And then CinemaSins would do a video about how bad it is. And get flamed off the internet like when he was being a snob about the Joker movie. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Could you imagine if the Godzilla gender band Booty Kong or not Godzilla, King Kong gender bend Booty Kong about a giant twerking gorilla turned out to be a subversive Broadway style, you know, like Academy Award winning hit. Instead of a damsel being in the gorilla's hand, it's a man. You could cast Ryan Gosling in that, and he's doing great lately. He's been doing hit after hit. That'd be a great way to generate some buzz. Ryan Gosling in Booty Kong. In more ways than one. I appreciate that we are talking about movie ideas in this stream. This is a good stream. This is a good topic. I've had a lot of ideas floating around in the old noggin over the years. This is not one of them. This is one that I literally just came up with off of one comment that said opinions on BK. That's all it was. That was the entire chat, was opinion on BK. And we have completely gone off the rails ever since. Oh my goodness gracious. See, this is what I mean when I say the car is undrivable at the end of a run. It's good stuff. I enjoy it. When's the album ready? He says, as I have recorded exactly 0 songs for the album. I mean, I'm ready to start recording whenever. I just need a functioning guitar and, like, time. I just need time. I could have been recording music this entire week instead of doing these streams. But which is more fun? That's the real question. Ah, the car is so shit. It just drives like a doo-doo diaper. Car drives like a doo-doo diaper. There we go. Imagine your favorite driver gets on the radio and says that. It's like Booty Kong dropped a banana peel on the track. It just has no grip. Fuck off. Not my fault. Get your stupid fucking face off my screen, Johnson. That was not my fault. I'm trying to make it to lap 125 before we pit, but I have a feeling that is not going to happen. I have a feeling we are not going to make it that far. I was not paying attention to when we hit halfway on fuel. So I have no idea how much fuel this car has. We might just have to run it out. But if I run it out and it runs out right here, then we're pretty much fucked. Then we're just going to have to block the entire field for a lap. Thankfully, this track is short enough that maybe if we ran out of gas heading into turn 1, it wouldn't be a race ender. And I've also got like an 8-second lead, so, you know. Did Phil Collins retire from NASCAR? I mean, maybe. Maybe he probably should. He didn't exactly have the most star-studded career of them all, did he? What would happen if NASCAR went to the circuit from GT3 license test? You mean complex string? Fucking Shane Van Gisbergen would probably win that race.
Still there. Number 45 is passing high. Clear on both sides.
I'm sure. Oh, okay. Well, looks like we are not going to find out how much fuel I have because the caution is now out. So that's great. Any thoughts about Chevy being switched to Cadillac in 2025? What? This is the first time that I'm hearing this. Excuse me? None of my usual people that give me NASCAR news on Discord have told me this yet. This is news to me. Heard about it through Facebook. Ah, yes, the best source. The best source indeed. Ah, my eyes hurt. Christian Fittipaldi, you stupid bitch. Alright. Cars didn't pit, apparently. I'm not sure which cars didn't pit. Ooh. I'm just trying to survive through the first turn. No, Dale, you're not. No. No, 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 no. You know what, as a matter of fact? Get fucked. Get fucked. You are not? No. Okay, well, I guess he's just going to drive around me, is what he's planning on doing. Oh, Harvick just led a lap, so we are not going to lead every lap in this race, sadly. That's depressing. Alright, well, we're no longer in the lead, which is not something I expected to say in this race. We'll just drive back up there like nothing, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, it'll be fine. What matters is Dale Jr. not getting back on the lead lap, really, so that's pretty much all that matters. Honda is not Cadillac. True. That is a true statement right there. Okay, I just heard a voice clip from the crew chief saying that someone's coming back onto the track. So now I guess we'll find out who blew up earlier in this race. Because it's the same spot on the pit lane and it's the same looking car, so I guess we're about to find out. So that's interesting. Jeff Burton is a 66 ally, and he is not blocking me off the track, except now he is. Great. Just great.
The 99 car is outside. Clear on both sides.
Well, anyway, we're still here. Still playing this game. Dale Jr. was a negative 36 coming into this race, so that is not a logo. So we will not have the crew chief never shutting the fuck up about him, but if I ran into him once, there's a good chance that he would become a logo. So that would suck. Don't really want that. Damn, dude, look at Labonte roll the fucking center. He just doesn't care, man. He just rolls. Yes, Suarez saved his pathetic career, and he's going to continue to be a mediocre-ass bitch everywhere else. So great. We get to put up with him in the Cup Series for another 5 years. How wonderful is that? A Porsche did 911. Yep, you got it. Lost my dad on 9/11, best pilot in the Middle East. Oof. That is what I would like to call in this industry an oof.
The 18 car is outside.
Boy, we are 126 laps into this race and I'm already bored. Can I just say that? Will I be watching the 24 Hours of Le Mans this summer? Of course. I mean, well, I guess that depends on who's racing. If no one interesting is racing, I'll probably skip it, but the plan is, yeah, probably. We're going to have to start talking about Booty Kong again because there is nothing going on this racetrack. See, this track is stupid because with the way that NASCAR Thunder 2004 handles tire wear, is that you get super tight as the run goes on. But if you slam on the brakes, the car wrecks. Well, the problem is that you can't get into these turns without basically dying on the backstretch line. Like I have to get on the brakes so early before I even start turning the car. Otherwise, it's gonna wreck. But even then, once you get into the turn, you're either going to blow the corner and hit the wall. But if you don't want to hit the wall, you get on the brakes, and then the car immediately dies. Like, the odds of a green flag-to-flag race at Richmond is non-existent. And, like, we've got such a fast car driven off to, well, actually, that's not even that big of a lead over Rusty Wallace, but we've lapped all the way up to 3rd place. Like, it's game dumb. Game dumb. Opinion on pit barrels. They're nice. I like them a lot. I want to give them all a big old kiss. A big old smooch. Oh my god, we're getting passed by Christian Fittipaldi.
Let's keep it clean, buddy. Someone we can work with.
Don't care, crew chief. Margot Robbie going to join Ryan Gosling in Booty Kong? Nah. Nah, the only beautiful female lead that we need is Booty herself. Oh my god, it doesn't turn. Do I prefer pit barrels with sand or water? I mean, that's a good question because they're both a bitch to clean up. I mean, I think the sand ones are worse just because, you know, it just explodes and then the sand's everywhere and it's like a half-hour cleanup. But then you got ones with water and it doesn't even do a whole lot. Like, do the barrels actually even absorb that much? Wouldn't it be just as efficient to use one of those, you know, like, folding metal things that you see on the interstate? Wouldn't it be just as efficient and then you just pull it back apart once the wreck is cleaned up? Like, bruh. Like, bruh. Quite honestly.
Don't worry about a block. He's feeling nice today.
Don't worry about a block my fucking ass. It's NASCAR Thunder 2004. They are quite literally programmed to block you at all times. I don't care if they're a 100 ally. He is going to block me in some way. Yeah, if Eric Almirola had won Martinsville last year, that would have been great. But as we all know, nothing good can ever happen in NASCAR. So, you know.
The 11 car. Top on. You're clear.
Boy, that is a long username. Oh wait, no, that's just a emote. I thought that was the entire name, sorry. Yeah, there was a dude that died in an ARCA race from hitting a monster truck tire. That was indeed a thing that happened.
Got one hot.
It's a shame I don't actually remember his name. I know Brock's got a video on his channel of the footage. It's registered trademark, but I don't remember that dude. Yeah, there's this dude on Twitter that called me the good version of the N-word, which I wish I could say freely because I was given an N-word pass all the way back in 2013, but I'm not going to say it because I know there's a bunch of dumb motherfuckers out there that are watching this and are just gasping and begging for a reason to hate me. And I don't want to give them any ammunition. And I don't want to give them any easy ammunition. They have to work for it. Yeah, that was stupid.
outside.
Do.
You're clear.
Russell Phillips. Was that him? Probably. Or Scott Baker. Which one is it? I think it's Scott Baker. Because I recognize the name Russell Phillips and I don't recognize the name Scott Baker. Oh, was he the guy that died at Charlotte? I think Scott Baker's the one that died at Charlotte, right?
Gotta keep the tires in good shape to be fast, buddy.
I don't know, man.
Number 4, top out. The 4 car was passing high. Okay, we're clear.
I am kind of hoping that we can get a
My good deed of the day.
sponsor after Napa leaves us. We can finish out the season with an actual car. That'd be fun. Oh, hello. That's a 5. Racing Collie with the 5. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. I will read that when I get the chance, which is not now. Your good deed of the day. I just barely can read that from where I'm sitting. Thank you for the 5, Racing Collie, as always. Thank you, everyone, for watching. 58 viewers tonight. Thank you for coming out to Thursday Night Thunder here on the Kamikaze Games channel. I'm sorry this race is boring, but not much is going on, and I literally streamed yesterday, so I have very little to talk about.
198 car is coming right. You're clear.
Yep, we're in the wall. That's awesome. Any more album reviews? Man, I just spent 2 weeks listening to Taylor Swift's entire discography. I need a break from music. I literally need a break from music. I just need to, like, flush my system of, like, all auditory stimuli. Fucking dumbass bitch Robbie Gordon. Get off my fucking quarter panel.
Car outside.
I just need a couple of days to just fucking breathe. Just give me a reason, just a little bit's enough.
Number 32 is outside. The 32 car is
Any movie reviews? Fuck, that's even more difficult. At least with album reviews, I can, like, look at other stuff while listening to the music. But with movies, I have to watch and listen. I need my full attention to be able to talk about it. It's like, Pain. Pain is the word I'm gonna go with.
Got one outside. Clear on both sides.
You know what? Unironically, I was thinking of doing Justin Bieber's discography next. I was thinking that'd be a great follow-up.
You're clear.
No, I did not get seats next to the finish line. Because they weren't fucking selling any, dude. Go onto the fucking website to buy tickets and there's like 2 spots that you're allowed to buy tickets from and they're all terrible. The seats are actual AIDS.
Okay, we're clear. Number 1, up high. The 1 car has got a run on you. Clear all around. Number 161 is outside.
What's gonna happen if Larson fails to qualify for the Indy 500? I'm gonna fucking die laughing. If that happens, that would be the funniest shit. That would be funnier than Fernando missing, honestly.
You're clear.
Especially if it was to like some fucking like mishmash team of like no hope whatsoever, just like this 2023 one where Ray Hall was knocked out with some ragtag team that like died 2 laps into the race. That was some funny shit. That was some funny shit. If I did Avenged Sevenfold, I'd just spend the entire video talking about how much better they were before the self-titled album. Yeah, exactly. Anything's possible, man. Anything is possible.
Got one outside. The 41 car is looking to pass. Clear. Car outside.
I didn't hate the lead single from the new Avenged Sevenfold album, but I won't lie, I haven't even listened to anything else off of it. Like, I literally don't care. That's the thing, is that I just don't care.
The 25 car is outside.
Nickelback would be a good one. I'm sure someone else has already done a full discography review for Nickelback, but like, you know. You know.
Car pass.
Mm-hmm.
All clear, buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure there's at least 5 people watching this that actively hate me just because they can't get enough of me. You know you want me. You know you want me.
Car outside.
Anyway, that's Jack Sprague going another lap down. Net Zero car would be a fun one to drive. I've always liked the Net Zero car. The sponsor activation with the number and the Ward Burton drove it at one point. Like, come on. You can't go wrong with the Net Zero car. That's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. Ty Dillon is a secret KG super fan. Yeah. Yeah, I bet.
Keep racing him clean. You're starting to gain his respect. Okay, we're clear.
You have a signed City of Evil poster? Sick. That's awesome. I'd like having that. How about Hinder? I kind of unironically love Hinder just because it's kind of so bad it's good. It gives me good memories of my childhood. It's the opposite of Taylor Swift. Hinder was there for my best moments. Taylor Swift was there for the worst. Oh my god, look at me not looking at the fucking screen again! The City of Evil is their peak. So true. I can listen to the entire City of Evil CD without getting bored. It's that good. Like it's just always something's happening. And it's wildly experimental with the fucking everything. It's so good. Too bad they completely abandoned the style after one album.
The 11 car is coming up quick. Clear on both sides.
Like, it starts off with Beast and a Harlot. Fucking so much energy.
Car pass.
And it just keeps thundering. The entire front half of that album is just jam-packed with content.
You're clear.
I've always felt Trashed and Scattered is very underappreciated from that album. You're wasting time with fucking with me. God damn it, Buster, are you out of your mind? I won't be a victim, but the first to cast a stone.
The 15 car.
And don't you try to stop me, it's a place you never know.
Still there.
Don't try and judge or take shots at me, I'll never let you seize control. Some good shit, man. Hell no, PS2 was not the first system I owned. I got a PS1, second generation PS1. I believe for my birthday in 2001. It was either 2001 or 2002. But it was outdated by the time I got it. Because my mom was poor and I didn't have a dad, so, you know, only so much to work with. Oh boy. That was probably a massive price drop on it. It was probably refurbished or some shit. Probably $200 spent on that. That's more than my mom made in like a week, so still appreciated.
Number 97 is coming right. Car outside. Okay, we're clear.
Yeah, the PS1 that I got came with the actual analog sticks. It wasn't one of the PS1 controllers with no analog sticks. Which exists, by the way.
Clear.
I think the oldest system I've ever had was the Sega Game Gear. That, like, took fucking 8 AA batteries and lasted for, like, 3 hours at most. And Sonic 2 on Game Gear is fucking hard. That game is hard. I don't think I ever got past, like, the 3rd stage.
The 43 car is outside.
Like, it doesn't help that the Game Gear keeps, the batteries keep dying, and the screen is impossibly small, and there's just absolutely nothing to work with there. But the game's fucking hard, too. Like, they just couldn't, like, let up for a second. It's like, give me a break. Give me a break.
Still there. Keep digging. All clear.
Oh, boy, we're drifting. We're scooting. Yeah, Blinded in Chains is great. I never bring up Blinded in Chains as an underrated song because everyone knows it from Most Wanted. Good shit. I wish these guys would give me some space. That'd be really cool if, like, I could have some space. Space.
Still there.
Be careful, buddy.
Give me some fucking breathing room, man.
All clear, base. Got one outside.
My sister had a GameCube. She never played it. Only ever played Animal Crossing and Sonic Heroes. That was the first Sonic game I ever played, by the way.
Clear on both sides.
My dad got fucking, Madden 98 and played on that GameCube all the time. My man was so good. He was playing on, like, the easiest difficulty, and I was just watching him kill it. And back when I was that little, I was terrible at, like, I had ESPN NFL 2K5, which you need to completely play, like, in a completely different mindset than Madden. Because, like, the AI is foundationally different in that game. So you, like, need to completely change up your playing style for it. So I was terrible. And I'm watching my dad just make passes every single play. And I'm sitting back here like, what is going on?
The 40 car was right behind you.
My dad is just a Madden legend. Gonna go to the fucking Madden Bowl and absolutely whip ass.
Got one outside.
No, as it turns out, he was just playing on a low difficulty. Fucking legend.
Number 23 is still there.
When I was really little, I did not get mad at video games. I had a shit ton of patience that I no longer have.
99 car was down low.
I have some very, very old recordings of me playing the SpongeBob Super Sponge game. Well, actually, I used to, but I don't actually have them anymore. But I remember them because it was such a striking thing that I was sucking ass in the SpongeBob game and I wasn't even saying anything. I didn't say a fucking word, I just kept playing. I kept dying over and over. I could physically hear myself playing the game. I could hear myself breathing, and I kind of was like, I didn't say shit. I just played the game. I just put my head down and fucking grinded it out. Nah. 4-year-old Kamikaze was way more patient with video games. I did not rage back in the day.
All clear, buddy. Number 31 is gaining on
But then I got older and started yelling at games all the time. And so the story, as the story goes, here we are. Here we are. Casey's trying to fucking brake check me into turn 3 into fucking running into him and losing all my friendship. That's what everyone on this racetrack is doing, is trying to bait me into fucking rear-ending them.
all around.
Yes, young KG was way more mature than old KG. Bring back Thick Boy. That's what we should do. I wonder if I still have that game save. I think that was on a different memory card than the one that died, so maybe we still have Thick Boy somewhere. I can't even, I'm trying to remember when the first time that I really got mad at a game. I'm just going back in time seeing which games that I got in what order. Probably Need for Speed Underground
Got one outside.
would have been the, because that game is so stupid.
Hold your line. You're still there.
Fuck that game, honestly.
Clear.
I still hate that game. I recorded that series like 6 years ago. Still hate that game. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom's a great game. I should play it for the. I was thinking about getting the rehydrated whatever version, and playing that for the channel.
Car outside.
But like, what games did I have
Still
on
there.
PS1? Like, Twisted Metal 4 would probably be a candidate for the first game that I ever got pissed at because of Sweet Tooth.
Okay, we're clear.
Like, you play through the entire game and you're just destroying everyone with like no issues, and then Sweet Tooth comes in and launches a screen nuke at you every 5 seconds. But like, everyone bitches about Sweet Tooth on that game. It's really not that difficult to beat him. Literally, all you need to do is when he shows up, activate a shield.
Number 32.
Or even better, teleport. Cause like,
Hold your line. You're still there.
you don't even get that much damage until the flamethrower turns on.
We're clear.
And then even then, it's not a shit ton of damage. If you fucking turn the shield on when the flamethrower starts, you will lose like maybe like 5% of your health bar. I'm not even kidding. Sweet Tooth is not that difficult to beat in Twisted Metal 4. You just need shield, and you need to learn the teleport ability. If you just teleport away from the stupid special weapon, you won't get hit by the stupid special weapon.
2. Top 5.
And then you just attack him from a distance. And then another thing that you can do is you can use proximity mines, and you can line the roller coaster with proximity mines. Sweet Tooth will not launch his special weapon until you get next to him.
Car down low.
until he's right there next to you. He will not launch his special. So if you get a bunch of proximity mines and you line the roller coaster with it, just go on to the end of the roller coaster and just run around the roller coaster. And then Sweet Tooth will follow you around the roller coaster and hit all the proximity mines and die. It's not that hard! It's not that hard to beat Sweet Tooth! I figured this out as a 7-year-old! The first time that I ever beat Twisted Metal 4 was with Trash Man. But the second time, I beat him with Meter Maid. Meter Maid is weak. Her special weapon, you need to be right next to him, so you can't even abuse a special weapon from a distance. I guess you really can't do that with Trash Man either, but Trash Man's one of the strongest guys in the game. Meter Maid's weak. It's easy, dude. Everyone talks about how hard it is. It's not. It's not hard. Halfway through this race, by the way. But when I was little and didn't know those strategies, yes, I did. I probably did rage against Sweet Tooth. You broke your disc trying to beat a lightning challenge? Was it the Johnny Benson one? I have never... Okay, that's a lie. I have wanted to snap this disc in half a couple of times. But that was back when I was shit at the game. Now, I say that as if, you know, I'm not about to wreck myself. But, like... If you'll go back to the Truex playthrough, I am terrible at this game. Like, I am cringe-inducingly awful at this game. Back when I did the Truex playthrough. Sing Round and Round by Rat? Okay. Where... Near. Wasn't that a cutaway song for NASCAR and NBC back in the day? Or was it TNT? Out on the streets, that's where we'll meet. You make the night, always cross the line, tight in the belt. Abusive, get in our way. We'll put you on your shell another day, some other way. We're gonna go. We're gonna see you again. I had enough. We had enough. Cold vein. She said, I knew right from the beginning that you would end up winning. I knew right from the start. You put an arrow through my heart. Oh, God, that was so off-key. I'm sorry. Round and around. Love will find a way, just give it time. Round and round. What comes around goes around. I'll tell you why. Yeah. Looking at you. Looking at me. The way you mow. You know it's easy to see the light on it tonight. I got a way. We're gonna prove it tonight, like Romeo to Juliet, like Taylor Swift. Time to time, I'm gonna make you mine. I had enough. We had enough. Some say, she said, I knew right from the beginning. You would end up winning. I knew right from the start. You put an arrow. Okay, I'm done. I don't think there's any new verses from there. It's just the same shit over and over. So. Anyway, we just lost a shit ton of time doing that. I ran into the wall multiple times. So hopefully that was worth it for everyone in an attending audience. Can't help but notice that we were like at 58 viewers and now we're down to 46. How fun was it to record the Corbin series? It was mostly stress. It was a lot of stress. Like, for the most part, I was having fun, but then there was a lot of issues. And performing when it mattered the most was an issue. Yeah. What other bands besides Poison does my mom like? I don't know. We don't talk about music that much anymore, and I'm never go in the car with her. See, whenever I'm in the car with my mom, the fucking playlist that she has when my niece is with her fucking comes up. So we got, like, fucking, Baby Shark playing, and I'm just sitting back like, Mom, turn it off. So I don't know what my mom listens to now, but back when I rode in the car with her all the time, it was like Daughtry, Pop Evil before they became, you know, just pop. Oh, she really liked the album from All That Remains that What If I Was Nothing was on. And I'm like, Mom, this is the worst All That Remains album. What are you doing? And I hear this calling. Thank you, Tristan471 for the 5. Appreciate it. Came for the KG Thunder 2004 stream. Stayed to listen to Singing Rat. Indeed. Thank you for the 5. And thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight, in spite of everything. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Do, 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 do. I should get out the CD collection that my mom had, that my mom gave to me. She was gonna throw away all her binders of CDs from when, like, I was like,
Came for the Kamikaze Games NASCAR Thunder 2004 stream. Stay to listen to you sing Rat.
Thank you again for the 5. It is always appreciated, but like I was saying, man, my mom was gonna throw away her binders of CDs from when I was really little. I'm like, what are you doing? No, give me, give, put in my hand. I should go through there. I should go through those and, like, point out all the obvious ones. Lap 219. There was a dude that was staying in room 219 at our hotel last year that was there all the time, and he brought a bunch of trouble. All he was annoying. He was a fucking drunk. He wasn't even paying that much for his room, so, like, we weren't even making money off his ass. And he brought a bunch of fucking, like, criminals to the hotel. One of them fucking stole a bunch of shit. And we actually pressed charges for it. They were just annoying in general. JJ with the 7. Thank you for the 7. No comment. Well, my comment is, JJ, you are indeed not a jet plane, but you are still flying high in my heart. How about that? How about that? Thank you for the 7. Let's wait for the Streamlab load to come up. I will not be singing Taylor Swift tonight. I'm sorry. I'm vetoing that. That is indeed a veto from me.
You're almost out of gas.
You're almost out of gas. Oh, contact between Jeff Gordon and Stanton Barrett. What is that all about? The Streamlab alert is taking forever to come up. I don't want to talk over it.
Forrester. Corbin Forrester out front in that 7 truck.
It's a great clip. It's a great clip. Do I like Stained? Yes. Even though Stained is like the most tired and monotonous, like, drunk mom rock that you'll ever hear, I still appreciate it. My dad had a Stained CD right when he met my mom. Right when he met my mom, he was going through like a Red Hot Chili Peppers Stained phase. So whenever we drove around in his Mustang, he'd either be playing Can't Stop, Addicted to the Shindig, or he'd be playing, oh, they'd always play the Kid Rock CD in there, even though I wasn't allowed to. Oh no! Yes! Yes! Dale Jr. blew up! I'm fucking wrecking, I'm so excited! Stop hitting me! Dale Jr. blew up! Let's fucking go! We have a shot at the championship! It's only been the entire playthrough! Oh my god! I'm so happy! I'm so happy! This changes everything! Oh my god, I don't have to fucking try so hard at Martinsville! I don't have to fucking rely on Martinsville being a good race. Oh, the pressure is gone. Oh, the pressure is gone. All of it is gone. Oh. Fucking stupid ass piece of shit car can't drive in a straight line for more than 5 seconds though, so we're under caution. God fucking A-damn. That helps us out so much, you have no idea. Go! That helps us out so fucking much. Oh boy, okay. Alright. Oh, Terry Labonte is 4th! Okay. Sure. Terry Labonte is 4th, and now he's on the lead lap because I literally just tried my best to survive the first turn with someone on my inside. Terrence Labonte. P4 in this fucking race. Oh my god, I could cry. Oh, that's gonna make the rest of this playthrough so much less pressure. I don't have to win every race now. I don't have to literally win every single race as a result of this. Shut the fuck up, crew chief. Oh my goodness. And Terry Labonte is 4th. What the fuck, man? Anyway, what were we talking about? Terry Labonte got his first and last win at Darlington. Well, he's performing really well at Richmond tonight. That's all I've got to say. Yeah, the chase is about to begin, but I also want to win the championship in the game. Winning the championship in the game is the ultimate goal. Shut the fuck up, crew chief. Will I ever do another vid of thoughts on every active driver? We could do that now. I think Chastain is a dumbass. I think Cindric sucks and he's only there because of his dad. I think Austin Dillon is not that bad of a driver, but because of his he wouldn't be in the sport if it wasn't for his grandpa, so it's pretty much just nepotism. I think Josh Berry sucks and he's going to make an ass out of himself this season. I think Larson is a dumb bitch, but he's probably the most talented driver to ever step foot in a race car this fucking century, so, you know. I love Brad Keselowski. He's a bit of a jackass at times, but I love him. Who's driving the 7? Corey LaJoy, I mean,
Okay,
he'll never amount
thank
to
you all so
anything,
much for watching
even
this
if he got an
video.
opportunity with
Subscribe!
Team, so,
Subscribe!
yeah. Kyle Busch, I hated Kyle Busch all the way up until about 2021. Now I'm fine with Kyle Busch, only when he's not in Xfinity or the Truck Series. If he's in the Xfinity or the Truck Series, I hate him just as much as I did back in the good old days. Chase Elliott's a dumb bitch. Denny Hamlin. I like Denny Hamlin. He's funny. I like Denny Hamlin. Ryan Blaney. I would marry Ryan Blaney if he asked me to, but he kind of bores me these days, and he's a fake champion. Chase Briscoe is my bae. He needs Bosley, but I love him. Who's next? Kaz Gralla has been driving the 15 car lately. Thanks for being a member, by the way, Yoshi. Kaz Gralla has been in the 15 lately. I really don't have a strong opinion on him. I didn't like him back when he was racing in the 24 truck for GMS and was taking starts away from Grant Enfinger, but that's so long ago at this point that I didn't even remember it until just talking about it right now, so... I don't really care at all about Kaz Gralla. He exists. Chris Buescher. I should like Chris Buescher by all metrics As an underrated driver, I should like Chris Buescher. As a guy that had to fight tooth and nail to keep his career alive, I should like Chris Buescher. As a guy that doesn't come from, like, a rich family, I should like Chris Buescher. But at the same time, Chris Buescher just rubs me the wrong way for some reason. Maybe it's because he is incapable of taking pictures without coming off as an actual pedo, but you know what, Chris Buescher exists. Truex is still my, well, I don't know if he's still my favorite, but I still cheer for him like he is my favorite. Christopher Bell is fine. I really have no strong opinions about him. He's really good, but he's also, you know, not that interesting. He has absolutely no personality, but he is good at driving. Harrison Burton, I love Harrison Burton. I will always love Harrison Burton. He is not only cute, but he is also the guy that made 2020 Texas happen. Logano's still a stupid bitch. Nothing's changed there. Despite everything, I like Bubba Wallace. I wish he'd stop being such a jackass whenever the camera's on him, but I like Bubba Wallace and I hope he wins the championship this year. William Byron is cute. I don't really have strong opinions about him. He's still the best driver at Hendrick. Like, he's better than Larson. Come at me. What's the next number? Is there a big gap to the next number? Damn, I think there's a big gap to the next number. I've officially ran out of numbers. I'm sorry. I'm gonna skip someone if I skip to who I think is next. Which I think is Michael McDowell, who I love. Oh, Hemrick in the 31. Yeah, he exists. I will always love him for 2021 Phoenix, but he is just the absolute definition of mid. Like, he is straight up like the dictionary definition of mid, so I can't really like him that much either. McDowell is bae. Not as big of a bae as Briscoe, but I love Michael McDowell. He is so funny. He has always got a big doofy-ass smile on his face. I can't hate him. Next would be Todd Gilliland, who I have no strong opinions about. I saw him win at Circuit of the Americas, which was the only good race of the entire weekend, so that's nice. He's fine. I don't really care about him. Who's next? Is John Hunter Nemechek next? I think John Hunter Nemechek is next. No, I missed Ryan Preece. Ryan Preece. I still like Ryan Preece. I still think he could have success if he wasn't on such a shitbag of a team. Yeah. Yeah, John Hunter Nemechek. Yeah, I hated him in the truck series. Well, I liked him when he was in the 8 truck, but I hated him in the 4 truck. But other than that, I've liked John Hunter Nemechek, except for when he was in the truck series with KBM. Eric Jones. I literally love Eric Jones. One of my life highlights was hugging him at Indianapolis. I love Eric Jones. He is the best. Third favorite driver. He is in the top 3. I don't know if he is better than Truex yet. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Who's next? Stenhouse is next, I think. I never liked Stenhouse. He's boring and terrible. And yeah, Alex Bowman's next. He is, boy, does he exist. Boy, does Alex Bowman exist. He is, I sure hope he has a breakout season this year and puts Rick Hendrick into an awkward spot where he has to fire one of these drivers. I hope he fires Chase Elliott, but he will never do that. I don't really care about Bowman. He is boring, and I liked him better when he was racing the 23 Dr. Pepper car. Who's next? Oh, I forgot Reddick. Yeah. Anyone's guess what my opinion on him is, right? Am I right, guys? I said that Daniel Hemrick is the dictionary definition of mid. That was a very difficult sentence to speak. Who's next? Like, there's no one in the 50s, no one in the 60s. Oh, we're into the Spire section. Zane Smith, boring, mid, don't care. He will amount to nothing in the Cup Series. Carson Hocevar, dumbass. I didn't hate him for a while. Now I just think he's a stupid idiot. Maybe he'll redeem himself someday, but for now, I don't care for him, and I hope he crashes and burns. BJ McLeod, number 1G. Oh, I missed my own son. Sorry. I completely missed Ty Gibbs, who was my adopted son after Coy Gibbs died. I can't believe that I missed my own son. Wow. That's pretty sad. Could you give me some fucking space, Montgomery? Wow. Yeah, I missed my own son. That's kind of sad. See, this is why I don't have any biological children. It's right here. I forgot my own son. Unbelievable. Anyway. BJ McLeod, the most sexy man in the universe. He is great. I wish that he got to drive the Junior Motorsports number 1 when Annette decided that he was done racing. Anyone in the 80s? No one that matters. No one that matters that I can think of. Oh, that's a good burp. Oh, I missed Justin Haley too. Yeah, I literally don't care about Justin Haley. He exists. He exists. For Rick Ware Racing. What a sad state. Opinion on GT7. I still have not played Gran Turismo 7. I've been waiting for a price drop for about 3 years now, and it's still $60 fucking dollars. You know what's stupid is that Dale Jarrett made the number 88 an iconic Roush, or not Roush, Jesus. I was going to say Roush Yates, but it's not a Roush number, it's just a Yates number. Dale Jarrett made the 88 an iconic Robert Yates racing number. And then Dale Jr. just took it, underperformed at Hendrick for a decade, and then they just retired the number. Like, bruh. Yeah, Bubba Wallace is leading the Winston points right now. What a Chad. What an actual Chad. Maybe he'll win Vegas and then just dab on him even harder. Wasn't Vegas the track he tried to kill Kyle Larson at? Ricky Rudd drove the 88 for one season in 2007. Yeah, and it was the sexiest Snicker cars you've ever seen. How the fuck did he get that? I'm pretty sure it was a B2B deal with Mars that they put Snickers on the 88, because they still had Mars at this point. But like at the same time, like that was the only season that they wanted to do anything with Snickers until fucking Kyle Busch came along. But that car was hot. That car was hot. Would love to see a Simpsons hit and run series. I've always said that there was a different dude on the internet that played through the Simpsons hit and run and has a shit ton of views, so it would just be redundant. But, you know, over the years I've kind of softened on that opinion. Maybe someday we will see a Simpsons hit and run playthrough, but there's so many games that I want to start right now. I have so many ideas, but I have no time and no patience. There's like 3 different games that I want to start recording, and I just have not. It's a vicious cycle. Vicious cycle. Anyway, this race is still going. My controller is making some very weird sounds right now. Yeah, Dale Jarrett absolutely cream pied Dale Jr.'s stats in the 8. Like, Dale Jr. is quite literally not even the best Dale to drive the 88 car. Like, give me a break, man. Give me a break. Opinion on Sam Mayer. I used to despise Sam Mayer because he was boring, a rich kid, and beat Brett Moffitt in 2020 at Bristol. Now I don't really care that much about Sam Mayer. Either way. There's so many good drivers in Xfinity now that I don't have to like them out of obligation of the fact that there's just not enough drivers in Xfinity to like. Now Xfinity is a stacked series with a bunch of really good drivers. Like out of nowhere. We got Chandler, we got Jesse Love, we've got... Alright, that's everyone. We got Kligerman in the 48, that's always fun.
Number 43, top out. Clear.
Can anyone stop Fat Ass Hill? It's okay, everyone. We're going to a track that where you don't have to go flat out the entire way around. Except for one problem. Riley Herbst won here by 14 seconds last season, so it's still just an equipment track. Terrible. My watch wants me to stand up. I don't plan on standing up. Is it time to say Hailie Deegan is a NASCAR bust? Absolutely. It was time to say that a couple of years ago, but like now, who doggy? Who doggy? We are not in good shape, guys. We are not having a good time. Every single win, Austin Hill just gets fatter. Pure body mass. Pure fucking body mass.
The 10 car, top out.
And like the best part is that both of his wins this year were such shit
You're clear.
and just pretty much undeserved. Like he literally, quite literally didn't do shit at Atlanta. And the race just fell into his lap, and Chandler decided, you know what, nah, I'm not going to redeem myself from last year in Las Vegas where I blew a win against Austin Hill. No, I'm not going to take away a win away from him in response. No, I'm just going to sit here in second and do nothing. That's what I'm going to do. And then Daytona was just, you know, stupid. Just a mess.
One car wants to get by you. Okay.
With the biggest margin of victory in Daytona in the Xfinity Series history. Oh yeah, and then Austin Hill like knocked Mike Snyder's ass like on the floor. That was a huge moment right there. Boy, we are not even on the racing surface right now.
Front tire's a little worn.
Yeah, but did Dale Jarrett have the fucking chase? Did Dale Jarrett ever have a 16 driver chase?
16 car is gaining.
Where you could just be like a 16th place car all season and still contend for the championship? Dale Jarrett was good when it was actually important to be good. Where it actually mattered. Oh my god, I'm trying to read the chat and what's happening? I'm running into the wall again. I hope Jesse Loves wins the championship this year. I hope he leads laps in every single race and just dabs on them. Why are people pitting, by the way? It's a bit early to be pitting. I think even to make it to the end of the race, it's still pretty early to be pitting.
The 9 car is coming high. All clear, buddy.
Like, we could pit around lap 300 and probably make it to the end. Well, I mean, we'll absolutely be able to make it to the end. It's probably closer, like, right about now, actually. Who was the best Cup driver in the 11? Didn't Carol Yarbrough drive 11? Because he was pretty fucking good. I mean, Hamlin's been great his entire career, but he's also been on one of the top teams his entire career. The only year that Gibbs wasn't like a world beater organization was 2014. Oh my. There is contact up here. Greg Biffle blew up. That's interesting. Was 2014. Fuck me. And I think he still won twice in 2014. That's really the only year off the top of my head that, like, Gibbs wasn't, like, really fucking good. Do I think Joe Nemechek should have retired earlier than he did? No. No, I think Joe Nemechek should still be racing, honestly. He needs to whip these whippersnappers into shape. Show them how it's done.
Still beside you. All clear, buddy.
Yeah, isn't it funny how Stewart-Haas is already in the basement? Like, they are just an absolute shitbag team right now. And NASCAR is still penalizing them a bunch of points. It's like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. They're hurting. They're already sucking without your help, NASCAR. Is there a mercy rule anywhere here? Mercy rule.
The 30 car is coming left.
Doo-dee-doo-doo. Still playing this game. Over 100 laps to go. We've already been streaming for 2 hours.
The 22 car up high.
We are still driving. Please move. Shut up.
Clear.
Quit bitching.
Car up high.
Maybe if you gave me some fucking room on these corners, I wouldn't be running into you all the time.
Okay, we're clear.
Oh my fucking god. You see what I mean when I say that just driving the car is impossible once you get halfway through a fucking run at this track? Just driving the car. Driving the car.
Car outside.
This is so goddamn stupid.
You're clear.
Oh, cool. The fuel cell is yellow, which means that I could die if I tap the wall at any moment. Great, thanks. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope Briscoe leaves Stewart-Haas. I was really hoping he'd end up in, like, Penske, but, like, now fucking Front Row Motorsports looks good. Maybe he should have ended up in the 38 or something.
Got one high. The 45 car is still there. Okay, we're clear.
Oh yeah, don't forget about Obaika. I saw Obaika in person in 2018. I don't even remember it. Ah, yes. Booty Kong Racing. Booty Kong Racing. I'm tired. What? Thank you, Don Evans. Thank you, Logo Ally Don Evans, for blocking me all the way off the track while you are probably still the slowest car on this racetrack. Thank you so much for that. Speaking of that kind of shit, I just want to confirm. Because it's almost too good to be true. Let's scroll down here. Terry Labonte's lost a lot of time since we last saw him. Steve Park is 15th. He's really good at this track for some reason. Oh, yeah, baby. Dale Earnhardt Jr., 41st out. 41st out, bitch. Oh, you'll love to see it. Oh, it's just too good to be true, man. It's just too good to be true. We're going to gain so many points today.
Lap 300. Keep it up.
Lap 300. Like the Spartans. Or as Kanye West would say, the Romans. Just don't DNF. Just don't fucking DNF. That's all it's gonna take. So that just requires the car to not be stupid for another 99 laps. That's it. Have I ever fallen for a Nigerian scam? I haven't talked about this ever because it's embarrassing. But when I was in college, there were these door-to-door fuckers that were like asking for donations. And I donated. But the thing is that I only donated like $100. But the stupid thing is that I was in college. I had no job. My only income was YouTube money. And I was going through the shitty-ass Freedom Network back then, so I wasn't even getting the full amount of money that I could have been getting if I'd just been using AdSense. So I was only getting like $80 per month off of YouTube. So I, with basically no income, donated about $180 to some stupid-ass cause that I didn't care about. And I did this while in college with no income. So yes, I fell for a Nigerian scam once. Except it was white people selling magazines. Stupid. Like, my question is, what the fuck are you doing at a college asking for hundreds of dollars in donation for some bullshit? Who goes to a college expecting to get giant donations? Shut the fuck up. That's the thing that pisses me off the most, is that they absolutely had no right to get any money from anyone when they went to the college. And my stupid ass decided, oh sure, I'll give $180 to some bullshit cause I don't care about. Sure, why not? That sounds like fun. Well, can I deduct this from my taxes? Oh. Yeah, I deducted it from my taxes and it did absolutely nothing.
The 23 car wants to get by you. Okay.
Stupid. Yeah, I also would have loved to see Brett Moffitt full-time in the Trucks or Cup Series. But you know what I also would have liked to see? I would have liked to see Brett Moffitt full-time in anything. Anything. Shit tech is now legal, is illegal in Zimbabwe. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of things that are illegal in Zimbabwe. Not a ton. Very few. Oh my goodness. I don't know about historic Chargers teams. I'm barely a casual football fan. And even then I barely kept up until like 2008. Oh my fucking goodness. Drive the car, please and thank you.
The 99 car is looking left. Got one eye.
Casey is about to unlap himself from how shit this car is driving. Can I just point that out?
The 41 car is outside. Still there. Still there. Still beside you.
Yeah, Casey is killing it right now. He must have pit
Still there.
on fresh tires trying to pass the race leader and potential new points leader, Tony Raines, on the outside. Look at this guy. Look at him go, dude. He is up my ass. I have to get on the brakes so fucking early.
Number 41 is up high.
Number 41 is up high. Oh my goodness, there was sparks. Sparks were flying in the rear view mirror there. And I'm still trying to just survive around the stupid racetrack. Casey, please, give me some space.
The 41 car is outside. The 99 car is coming left. Number
Oh yeah, we have A. Moffitt full-time in the truck series, but it's the biggest fucking loser in the series. One of the most incapable motherfuckers to ever get behind the wheel of a race car. They had the camera on his stupid ass, talking about how he was having such a good day, and like, as I was watching that, I was like, this dude is absolutely unqualified to be behind the wheel of a race car, and like, 5 seconds later, he fucking self-spun and destroyed the truck by himself. It's like, yeah, pretty much. Sure is a good thing that someone's funding this, and not literally anyone else. You say that because he's ginger. Damn. Racism accusations in the chat room right now. Unfounded, might I add. I have a bunch of ginger friends.
Number 99 is right behind you.
Adam Petty would never. True. Oh boy.
The 99 car is up high.
Well, Jeff Burton's finally passed me, so that's
We're
annoying.
on both sides.
Casey's still in the mirror, though. This is the longest that Casey's been on screen in this playthrough, probably the entire game. What a legend.
Got one eye.
Yeah, almost every driver in the Truck Series is terrible.
Take it easy.
Like, this has to be the worst roster of Truck Series drivers, potentially, of all time.
Got one down low.
Oh my goodness, look at Casey go. He's so good. This year has to be, like, just the most pathetic list of drivers that we've ever seen.
Still there.
Don't push your fuel too far. Come on in when you're ready.
Still
Like,
there.
when Chase Purdy is considered to be a championship contender, you know you're in trouble. You know your series is hurting.
41 car is looking right.
Like, we just gotta hope that Cody Robot decided to invest into his team. Because Grant Enfinger is looking like the only hope of this series at this point. Yeah, you got Lane Riggs, but he's gotten off to just an absolute joke of a start. He did terrible at Atlanta. He didn't have a chance at Daytona, but he just had a real bad time in Atlanta. Like, he's not looking very promising. I know it's, you know, the tracks suck.
Number 1
and are not at all an indicator of talent, but at the same time, it's a little bit on the spooky side. Must be said, must be said. Fuck off with this bullshit. Oh yeah, Jack Wood's racing a bunch. He's still incapable of driving after all these years. He's still absolutely, utterly incapable of doing anything after all these years. He's full-time in some ARCA series, and he's probably still not even going to get that championship. He's got no wins in anything! He is the Matt Tifft of 2024. Just landing a bunch of fucking deals with absolutely no justification whatsoever. Brett Moffitt could absolutely be in the 91 truck right now, but no. Majeski is decent, yeah, but the truck series is not at all suited for his driving style. He's only going to be relevant at the short tracks, and even then. And even then, I'm going to pit now, just because I'm sick of how shit this car is to drive, so I'm just going to pit now, I've decided. We could go like another 20 laps, but I'm just so sick of how bad this car is driving. Yes, I make all of my DraftKings bet through JC, because it's illegal in North Dakota, apparently. Encore race after this. I am about to fall asleep in this chair as we speak. So for the first time in a while, I believe I will not be in the lead. I'm actually 7th. Damn. I'm all the way back in 7th. Goodness gracious. Caution flag would ruin this race right now, by the way. Well, that depends. It's Rusty Wallace in the lead. Boring. If it was Terry Labonte in the lead, I'd be like, no. Yeah, no. Alright, fresh tires. Let's make some moves. Driving down the road like that. Getting blocked by everybody because it's NASCAR Thunder 2004. What did you expect them to do? Give me a lane? In your dreams. Majeski to Woodbros. That's an interesting idea. I would much rather see him full-time in Xfinity because I feel like he would eat ass in those cars. I feel like he would probably be... Like, if they could put him in the fucking 9 car for Junior Motorsports, put a real fucking driver in the car. You know, we're just not allowed to have, you know, an entire team of actual drivers. And could you fucking not? Wow, that's an 80 rival with Michael Waltrip for literally no reason, because the car decided that, no, I've got brand new tires, but I'm not going to turn. I'm just going to drive in a straight line into this corner and just get another fucking 80 fucking rival for no goddamn fucking reason. That's awesome. Speaking of rivals, that's not a 60, so we're just going to pass him. Shut the fuck up, crew chief. Best place for you is to turn off your goddamn radio and not even talk to me. I wish you could run races without a crew chief in this game. That'd make things so much easier.
You're clear.
Boy, this car just sucks. It's just bad. The car is bad. Or is it the game that's bad? Really, jogging the old noggin on that one. Yeah, the same shit happened in What If stream. That's true. Waltrip was being a non-driving ass bitch the entire race. And now here we are in the same situation.
The 23 car is looking high.
Michael Waltrip's stupidity transcends this game. Transcends the internet. What? Watch. What do you want from me? I don't care. I'm at the wrong track. Yeah, he's at the wrong track every single time he steps behind the wheel of a race car. He should be at the local karting track at best. Have I ever gone snowboarding before? Unless you count just like trying to walk down a snowy hill in like, you know, casual sneaker shoes. No, I have not. That should count. Thoughts on clouds? I like clouds, they're fun. Usually they mean that it's gonna rain. But then a lot of times they don't, and then I'm sad. I hate clouds in the winter though, because clouds in the winter means that bad things are about to happen. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got some more pitters. So the last cycle of cars coming to pit road is happening right now. So that means I just need to watch out because these guys are gonna wreck themselves trying to pit in front of me. So I just need to be careful in this turn. And just avoid the stupidity. That's the Back to the Future theme song right there. And we apologize for that language. Don't apologize for the language. Embrace the language. Ooh, that gumbo sounds really good right about now. Then again, everything sounds good right about now because I am always hungry. That is my life. Perpetual hunger. Oh yeah, if he hadn't gotten fired after this season or any other season where he did jack goddamn fucking shit, it's not gonna happen this time. Who do I think should have retired a lot sooner? Ben Rhodes.
Number 25, it's up high.
No. No, it does not.
If he wasn't so friendly, he'd be blocking.
If you weren't impossible to fire, you would not have a job right now. Crew chief. Oh!
The 4 car is passing high.
Joe Gibbs racing contact. 20 and the 18 just about took each other out there. I saw that. That happened right in front of me.
We'll get him. The 161 car up high.
I seen that.
All clear, buddy.
Kurt, why?
Outside.
Are you pitting? Okay, he's pitting. Alright. That's the reason he decided to destroy me, is because he was pitting. Alright, I was about to get mad. I was about to get very mad about the fact that Kurt was blocking like a dumb bitch.
Car inside.
However, it appears that he was pitting. So I guess it was my fault for trying to pass him to the inside when he was pitting.
Got one down low.
I do suppose. What the fuck was that? Where did Newman even come from?
You've got some driving to do. The leader has about 10 seconds on us.
Am I losing time to Harvick right now?
The 9 car, it's up high.
Wait a minute.
Hold your line. He's still there. All clear, buddy.
No, I think I'm gaining on Harvick, but the thing is that we've been on 9 seconds back for so long. I thought I was losing.
Number 15 is trying to block you.
Shut up! He's gonna run into me and kill me.
Try something if he catches you.
I just realized that Waltrip's gonna kill me if I try to pass him, so I need to actually like dive bomb the shit out of him and get around him before he has a chance to hit me. There we go.
Not gonna race clean. He ain't gonna either.
Man, shut the fuck up, crew chief. Ooh, Taco Bell sounds good as well. Unfortunately, just like yesterday, all I've done today is eat as well. Is Harvick going to pit at some point? If NASCAR had negative numbers, what? They'd have to put a dash on the leaderboard to indicate it. That'd be funny. No, I will not go to Wendy's. Stop. How am I not closing on Harvick? Shouldn't he be on like 80 lap older tires than me? Hello? Alright, well I just picked up like 4/10, so that helps. Still there. No, and now I just lost those 4/10 that I gained on the previous lap. What? What is Harvick doing? What kind of jet fuel did they put in this 29 car to be faster than me on fresh tires? Huh? What? Excuse me? I wish the crew chief would stop talking. If there was a genie in a bottle in this room right now, I would rub it. And I would get 3 wishes, and my first wish would be for the crew chief to stop talking. And my second wish would be to have a PS5. And my third wish would be for everyone in this chat, everyone watching right now, to have a great night.
Okay, we're clear. We've got some work left. The leader has about a 9-second lead on us. The 31 car is outside.
How am I not? Okay, well, it looks like we're wrecking again. Have I ever mentioned this game sucks? Imagine a NASCAR Infinity car. What? This game sucks, by the way. Tony Raines napalmed his way out of RCR and napalmed his way out of MWR. I'm okay now. Bring the napalm. I'll fly over and blow you away. I want to blow this game away from the face of the planet. I'm so sick of this stupid shit happening every race. We're pitting to fix damage and have fresh tires. Also, there are 2 cars on the lead lap, so... Bum, 60 viewers, what's up, chat? I'm playing this. I'm playing this game.
Looks like we were the only car on pit road.
Looks like we were the only car on pit road. In a second, out second. Alright. I put the Casey emote because I thought there was going to be 41 laps to go, but instead, there is not 41 laps to go. It is, in fact, 40 laps to go. Stay focused, we can get the lead back. I'm going for the lead right now, crew chief. Spotter, whatever. Could you... Did you see how he just almost killed himself just to block me all the way off the track? Did you notice that? Rusty, I think you're about to go 2 laps down, not just 1 lap, 2 laps down. Oh, never mind. He was on the lead lap. He actually was fighting for a lead lap position. Never mind. Oh boy. Oh, we're driving the car now. I don't think Harvick pit. It's looking a lot like Harvick did not pit under this caution. And I did. And I have now got a clean track. And I'm absolutely flying. Wow. That was, that's not going to go down as one of the greatest, strategy decisions of the, 2005 season. Yeah. 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 Anyway. Rusty was second the whole race, and now he's a lap down. That's true. Rusty was my biggest competition this entire race. And did you see that Terry Labonte is 5th? What a legend. Terry Labonte is so good. What would Jeff Gluck's poll results be? Oh my goodness, Terry Labonte passed Stewart. What a drive. What is going on the minimap? What is this separation of the pack? Is that a slow car that came out of the pit lane after blowing up? Is that a rolling chicane that's blocking the entire field right now? That's probably how Terry got to 4th. What a run for Terry Labonte. In 2005, for that matter. Man should have retired 2 years ago. And yet here he is up in 4th. Terry Labonte is him. Anyway, that was me yawning. That's What If saying thank you for streaming, although that was a private message. Maybe I shouldn't have announced that. He wanted it to be private. What If didn't want everyone else to know that he was thanking me for streaming. Just in case you didn't hear. Just in case you didn't hear. Chat. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible friend. This is why no one likes me.
Number 15 is attempting a box.
Number 15 can suck my cock. Hey, that rhymed.
The 15 car.
Go away, Michael.
Keep him behind you if you can.
Keep the microphone turned off if you can, crew chief.
Number 11, up high.
Mm.
Rewind, hold that line.
Richmond dirt
Okay, we're clear.
would probably suck. It would probably be like any other dirt mile track, except it would be a 3/4 mile. There's just not enough, you know. The turns are so wide that, you know, you're not probably going to be getting out of the gas very often.
Number 17 is outside.
I don't think it'd be that good.
Clear.
Stonewall Jackson has more points than Gregson. That is indeed a true statement. You're not wrong.
Lead cars are pitting.
You're not wrong. Lead cars are pitting, I just heard.
Okay, we're clear. Got one outside.
Go ahead and get on by. He's not going to block.
You're clear. The 23 car up high.
I'm I'm scared that more people are going to pit.
Number 23 is still there.
No.
Make it easy. The 23 car is gaining on you.
God bless America. Oh, it was Bobby Labonte that pit. Why, though? You fool, Bob.
Down low.
Robert Labonte, you stupid idiot.
Okay, we're clear.
You've now condemned yourself to finishing like 4 laps down. There's more people pitting. What is going on this pit lane? That tells me Harvick's probably going to pit. And then there's going to be no one on the lead lap but me. Because the balance of the AI is just not built for 100% races. It's really not built for... Oh, he did pit.
Car inside.
And so it was that Kevin Harvick pit under green. And will now finish 2 laps down in 3rd. As opposed to when he was running in the lead before the caution came out, and he could have just pit under yellow.
Top 5.
Wow.
The 19 car has got a run on you. Clear all around.
I would love to see Cozy in a Cup car.
Number 19 is outside.
Your video is as dark as your soul.
The 19 car
Wow.
is still there.
That is an absolutely brutal takedown. I don't know if you've noticed, but this is a night race, and at night it's dark.
The 32 car
Yeah, if we
is outside.
DNF right now, I don't know what would happen, because usually when you DNF, it shuffles the lead lap cars. But if there's no one on the lead lap, then what happens? Is there no shuffle, or is there a shuffle? I don't want to find out. I don't intend to find out. Maybe I could DNF with, like, on the white flag, and then we'll probably finish, like, 3rd. But maybe we win, because then the race would be over in a lap. I don't know. I don't know, man. Anyway. We have the lead by 2 laps now. I don't know what else to say.
Coming right. Clear on both sides.
You've DNF'd and won races in this. Okay, that's interesting. I don't want to DNF because I'm pretty sure I need this car for next week. But, yeah.
You're clear.
New Hampshire won't take too long. I mean, yeah, as much as I bitch, I'm probably going to stay up until 1 a.m. anyway, so I guess I could do the next race.
The 15 car is attempting a block.
Ah, here's Waltrip. Ready to be in the way some more. Well, I'm not going to pass him. May as well try and get some friendship points. Anything? Anything at all? Anything at all? 2. We got an entire 2 points. Thank you, game. Thank you so much.
Clear on both sides. Got one high.
Got one high. Oh,
You're clear.
but my butt hurts from sitting for so long.
He's taking it easy on you.
He's taking it easy on you. No easy on me.
Car outside. Hold it steady. 3 wide. Still beside you.
Happy Leap Day. Double feature race, I guess.
Still there. Make it easy.
Hey, that would actually be a good idea, because I don't really need practice for New Hampshire, but I do want to practice for Dover. Might as well jump. Go ahead and jump.
Clear on both sides.
I do have to wake up at, like, you know,
The 25 car.
6 a.m. for work Saturday. So, we're definitely not streaming tomorrow. I actually have tomorrow's video uploaded and ready to go. So, no need to worry about that. We are like almost 2 weeks behind on every series because I spent all that time on the Taylor Swift, but it did the same thing again. It did the thing where it just goes straight again. Why? Dude, that could have killed me. And then we really would have found out what happens when you DNF with the entire field a lap down. tan. It's a tan. What's that, about $10?
Got one outside. Number 17 is going high. Clear all around.
Aren't the odds of being born on February 20? Oh yeah, you're right. But I think it would be less than that, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be 365 times 4 instead of... I don't know, dude.
Got one high.
Got one high.
All clear, buddy.
Man, I already didn't have anything to talk about for this entire race, and you want me to do another?
It's up high.
We have talked about nothing this entire stream.
Okay, we're clear.
The only thing that's come out of this stream is Booty Kong. February 29th is a more common birthday than 19 other days? In what universe? What? How? That doesn't even make sense. What are the days
The 18 car.
in question? Where is this data being sourced? Citation needed.
You're clear.
Exactly. It's just late May, early June. Late May, early June gives you great odds of having a born on the leap day.
Just 2 laps left.
Just 2 laps left. Finally. This race where I've done nothing, where I've said no words of value, is finally about to end.
Number 18 wants to get by you.
And as we are 2 full laps ahead of the field, and Dale Jr. blew up, we're gonna gain so many points. Terry Labonte's 5th. Oh, we're coming around. I just want to get this shit over with. Let's go. Into the final corner. Like I said, easiest win in months for this playthrough. We're gonna do it. That's a win. Yay.
That was a nice piece of driving.
It was indeed a nice piece of driving. Bobby Labonte finishes 9th, 4 laps down. No one else is going to finish this race. Casey!
car ran in clean air pretty much all race long.
Yeah, we ran in clean air pretty much all race. Nothing happened the entire event. It was boring.
The 155 car ran a very respectable race, and I think some other drivers are taking notice.
Normally these cars are so competitive that a driver has
tired.
to work his tail off for every spot. But when you have some friends
Where
out there,
are we,
you can
Bill?
occasionally catch a break. That can help a bunch.
I think
because
we did win the
it's
first
short
Richmond race
until
too,
the
so
second
that is a
counts.
sweep. Well, that's the end of that. Victory lane! Yay! I don't actually care about this though, so let's just move on. So we got a bunch of money, so that's always good. We led 361 laps. That's less than I probably should have led. Terry Labonte. Terry Labonte has won. Or not won, but finished 5th. What a good run for him. He's had a good run. Run and won kind of blended together in my head there, I'm sorry. Not much else interesting. Tony Walker finishes 24th. That's a good run for a fake driver. Waltrip finished 34th. Ha. Get railed. Biffle died, and Dale Jr. died with no laps led. Get fucked. Oh, the Sadlers! Oh my goodness, the back end of the field is just Sadlers. No way, dude. Wow. That is brutal. Anyway, that's the end of that race. The 5 finished 5th. Oh. You're going to give me P5 for the 5. So we still have the sponsor, but that's for one more race. After New Hampshire, we will find out if NASCAR has dropped the hammer on Michael Waltrip Racing for race manipulation. Because if the sponsors leave, oh, you never know, man. Okay, so we are waiting on everything here. Yep, we're waiting on everything here. So we're going to have an old car for New Hampshire. So let's save the game. Okay. So that's question. Who is the points leader? It's Tony Raines! I believe, is this the first time ever in this playthrough of Misery that Tony Raines is the points leader? I think we were the points leader earlier, actually, if I'm not mistaken, and then, like, we had one bad race and lost everything. But it's only by 25 points. It's not over. The championship is far from over. 10 races remain in 2005. And here's your 10 chase drivers. Stewart failed to make the chase. It's Sterling Marlin, Dale Jarrett, Bobby Labonte, Mark Martin, Ricky Rudd, Ryan Newman, Jeff Gordon, Kevin Harvick, Dale Jr., and Tony Raines. A very boring chase. A very boring chase indeed. 10.2 average finish versus 10.8 average finish. So our average finish is getting up there, so. But yes, indeed. This means that now we've got a chance at this championship. I don't have to worry too much about doing bad at Dover, doing bad at Kansas, and doing bad at Martinsville. I still need to do good in these races, but, like, one bad race is not going to be the end of the world for this championship, because after Martinsville, we've got Atlanta, Phoenix, and Rockingham, which are basically 3 guaranteed top 5s, if not wins, at this point in the career mode. And especially considering we do have some extra parts coming through that are going to be here in time for Rockingham. So we'll have 2 brand new parts, which I don't even know if that matters. 78-71 versus 82-71. Oh, that's going to be good. Yeah, that's the same as the one that's repairing right now. But yeah, 74-73 versus a 79-78 on the engine. That's going to be huge. That's going to be huge improvements. But yeah, I guess we're going to do New Hampshire. Simulate the rest of the season to see where I'll finish. I'll probably finish like 10th in points, because simulating means you basically give up and finish like 20th. So I guess we're going to do New Hampshire, because nothing else to do tonight. Boo 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 doo doo. Boo doo. Boo doo. Na 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 na. I don't need to do chase calculations because in 2005 I'm pretty sure it's the same chase as before unless it's wins. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did wins count in 2000 or was that 2006 that they started doing wins counting as bonus points? Hold on. I gotta go to fucking Racing Reference. Hang on. Hang on there, Jethro. So after Richmond, nope, it was just the top 10 in points get distributed points. So we don't need to do the chase stuff yet. It was 2007 for wins. Wow. Wow. Wow indeed. Anyway, Let's continue going. Dale Jr.'s not on the pole. You love to see it. What's my car setup? I don't even know. I have done no practice for this, obviously, so I'm gonna extend the gear ratio a bit just to be safe. And yeah, let's just. That's pretty tight wedge. All right, well, it looks like we're doing New Hampshire, so I guess we'll drive the car now. I've completely forgotten how to drive this track. Okay, that's not good. All right, well, that could have been better. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad that I extended the gear ratio there. Okay, that was a much better turn. Ah, yeah, look at it bite. Oh yeah, that's a good turn 3 and 4. What's that lap looking like as a pole? It is in fact 26. 26. That is not a pole, actually. That is pretty far from the pole, as a matter of fact. Alright, well that was a much better turn 1. I absolutely fucking destroyed turns 3 and 4, so I don't think I'm going to be able to do it that good again. So, yeah, look at me just floundering around now. Alright, at the line, what's this lap look like? Not much better? Wow, it was terrible as it turns out. Okay. Looks like we're just fucking terrible. That's good. That's good. Great. Fantastic.
National Speedway in Loudon for today's NASCAR Winston Cup race, the Sylvania 300. What can we expect to see today, Barney?
This is a tough track for a lot of drivers. These long straights allow the cars to build up a lot of speed before some hard braking going into the flat corners.
The 155 car has been quite a good sport on the racetrack with the 4 car.
You know, some people think you can win other drivers' respect by just going out and winning races. But this guy knows you have to do it the old-fashioned way. You go out there and race hard, but clean.
Greg Biffle won the Ray Bestis Rookie of the Year award in the NASCAR Busch Series in 2001. He started all 33 races that year and posted 5 wins.
Oh, that's a trumpet. Sorry. All right. Oh, Waltrip starting next to me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Have I played NASCAR 2001 or Formula 1 2001? I'm pretty sure I have a Formula 1 2001 video on the channel.
Well, here's the starting lineup.
Starting out front are the
The All-Tail Dodge. Also, we're starting on the outside, which is just marvelous news.
Starting in row 2 will be the Pfizer Ford.
The Pfizer Ford.
Battery Chevrolet.
Steve fucking Thomas on the outside of row 3.
R2 is Ford and the 171 car.
The 171 car.
In row 4 are the Dale Jr. Chevrolet and
The Dale Jr. Chevrolet. Yeah, not the Winston Cup Series points leader, huh?
Rounding out
Get
the
railed.
top 10 starting spots are
Get
the
railed.
Depot Chevrolet and the Citgo Ford. The 6th row has the Sterling Marlin Dodge and the M&M's Ford. In row 7 are the Team Rusty Dodge.
The Team Rusty Dodge.
Starting the race from
Back in the early 50s, there was a Cup driver named George Mantooth. Damn.
And in row 9,
It's fucked up.
the Lowe Chevrolet and the Stacker 2 Dodge.
Mantooth sounds like,
The Valvoline Pontiac and the DuPont Chevrolet.
I don't know what I'm trying to say. It sounds like
And the O2 car.
like a bad guy in like a 90s cartoon. Like in a like a Marvel villain. That's the word I'm trying to look for. Yeah, you're right. We are starting next to the highest fucking rival that I have, of course.
Caterpillar Dodge and the UAW Delphi Chevrolet. In row 14, we have the Granger Ford and
The Granger Ford.
starting from row 15 will be the Hooters Ford and the 111 car.
The 111. Oh my goodness! There are 5 1s in row 15. Did you see that? The 11 and the 111 starting side by side. Oh my god, that was a moment in time. Wow. That was an actual moment in time right there. That was insanity. I can't believe what I'm seeing, dude. Oh, and Terry Labonte following up his top 5 with yet another fantastic qualifying position of 35th. Remember, the 11th of November. What's Mantooth doing in the impact zone? Casey, why are you next to the murderer? Oh my goodness.
And finally, starting from the rear of the field will be the Cheerios Dodge.
The Cheerios Dodge. Alright. I'm still yawning. I'm actually going to pill up before this race starts. I should have done that during the starting lineup. That is what I should have done. Now I'm going to walk away from the microphone. You're not even going to be able to hear me talking because you're going to be so far away. Don't worry. Would ever click the join button underneath this video, and for only $2.99 a month you'd be able to support the channel as a member, as a KG appreciator. I don't know why anyone would ever do that. I don't know, man. How did I gain viewers after walking away from the microphone for a minute and a half? How does that happen? What the fuck is that? I'm eating Girl Scout cookies, by the way. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do a chewing ASMR. Look at this. Look at all those ones. Alright. 3 other laps lie ahead of New Hampshire. We're gonna have a good start. We're gonna get to the inside. That was... It's got to be said, that was not a legal start. Man. Yeah, we went from like 43 viewers before I walked away to 53 viewers. That tells me that I should just stop talking. I'd have more success if I just didn't talk. Oh my goodness, dude. Fuck off, wall trip. This car is nimble. This car is nimble. I mean, just look at it. Look at it just move. Like it actually turns. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That looked like it was about to be a bad situation with this 3 wide. Microphone is fucking its ass. What? Oh. Shut up!
Got one outside. Number 22 is coming high. Still there.
Oh, look at it. Just turn. All it does is turn. Now, unfortunately, we're not doing desperately great in this race. But I think we have second wind at this track. I'm probably wrong. We probably don't have second wind, but I think we do. Shut up about wall trip. Yeah, downshifting it there. Downshifting even at this high of a performance of the car is still an entirely valid strategy for driving around this track. It's best when you're on a slow car, obviously, because it gives you a ton of extra speed, but then even still, sometimes you just overdrive a corner. It's like, well, may as well just slam on the brakes and just downshift it. Shut up! His indicator isn't even on the screen, crew chief. Stop talking about Waltrip. Yeah, there have been some chaos in this race, at this track, the past couple of races, so anything's possible. But we're slow. God damn, we are slow. But like I said, I think we have speed on the long run at this track, so being shit right now is not the end of the world. I'm not going to bitch too much yet. Keyword yet. Shut up! Okay, I will bitch. I will bitch about the fucking crew chief, but yeah. When I played Mario Kart once, where was I racing? I have no idea, because I played Mario Kart once, so I have no idea what the tracks are called. But it was like a tropical island track, I think. It was like a tropical island track that we were driving like on like dirt, and there was like trees and shit. I don't know. That is not a good description at all. That is not at all a good description. Thoughts on the Hendrick 17 Leech lineup? Bad. Stupid and bad, and I hate it. Why does Hendrick insist on ruining absolutely everything? Because you got the series like the Xfinity series, where there's actual interesting drivers and actual interesting possibilities for the future of the racing that we got going on, as opposed to the truck series, where there is nothing good going on in there the past couple of years. And then you just got the fucking Hendrick 17 doing absolutely nothing to enrich the series, other than just to have a bunch of fucking cup drivers just show up and exist in the lead all the time. The team doesn't run for points. The team is just only existing to continue, you know, just fucking... I don't even know if they're training a new pit crew for that team. I'm pretty sure the 17 pit crew is just the fucking Cup Series 5 pit crew, if I'm not mistaken. So there's absolutely nothing being accomplished other than a bunch of drivers already with an established position in the Cup Series winning pointless races. I hate the 17 car so much. So, the Mario Kart game that I was playing was on the Wii, if that helps. We've got Koopa Beach and Shy Guy Beach as the possible candidates. Unfortunately, we have just started this race, and I don't feel like pausing to look up which track's which. But those are the candidates so far, according to chat. We are still 17th, and Jeff Gordon is faster than me. And I don't even see Dale Jr. in front of me, so I'm really glad that he blew up last week. If he hadn't blown up last week and we were like still 65 points back heading into this race, I'd be very mad right now. I'd be extremely not happy. Okay, there we go. Speed's starting to pick up. Yeah, I remember when Cody Ware was driving the 17 and we actually did like halfway decent at the road courses. That was a moment in time. That was a wild moment, to say the least.
We're about 7 seconds off the leader's back.
7 seconds off the leader. That feels pretty slow. You're too slow. Yes. I think I mentioned this in last night's stream, but I love JC's cat so much. Absolutely the best. Oh, car's not turning. Never mind, it turned. Okay. Jeffrey Earnhardt in the 81. Yeah, that was interesting. Wasn't that like IK9 Racing or something? Bruh. What was their plan? Okay, so we are officially losing time to the leader at this point, who is hopefully not Dale Jr. Hopefully. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee, ooh-wee. See, that's the thing, is that I wasn't expecting Dale Jr. to ever blow up. Like, if you go back to earlier in the stream when it happened literally 5 seconds before a caution, if you want a reference for the moment when you're skimming through the thingamajig. God, fuck off, Gordon. But like every practice race that I did, never did Dale Jr. blow up. Never. I didn't think it was ever going to happen. So I just never expected it to happen. I was just, you know, I was just anticipating having a knockdown, drag-out fight with him all the way to the end. And I mean, we're only 25 points ahead coming into this race. And if you consider the chase, if you think about it from the viewpoint of the chase, we're only 5 points ahead of his bitch ass. Yeah, my brain completely turned off when I saw Dale Jr. blow up. Like, I could not, I couldn't believe it. Shut up! It was just as insane as like seeing a natural AI caution on Legend difficulty. It's just that rare. That rare. That I was never expecting to see such a thing.
About 10 seconds off the leader. Hit your marks, be smooth.
Which wins the truck race, Busch or Bell? Ideally, they both wreck each other while going for the lead, but, you know, that's probably not going to happen. And in all likelihood, it's going to be Busch, because Tricon is kind of mid. Tricon was pretty mid at both Daytona and Atlanta. And Vegas is going to look a lot like those other ones, because the Vegas truck race has always been like, it's been like a plate race for like the past like 5 years. Yes, F1's on Saturday morning, and it starts an hour after I get to work. So I'm going to have so much to watch at work on Saturday. And Sunday too, for that matter. But knowing my luck, fucking cup race is probably going to start at like 1:30, and I'll just be doing nothing all morning at work. Begging for something to take my mind off the monotony. And then I only get it for an hour and a half. But you see, the good thing about working in the morning on the weekend is that when the race is inevitably shit, and I'm pissed off about the stupid fucking winner, I'm not at work, and I don't have to put up with it. I don't have to put up with it for the entire shift. I don't have to put up with stupid people for the entire shift. Yes, I do think that Front Row Motorsports having the Penske Alliance is has completely shifted. There has been a shift in the Ford energy ever since the 34 and 38 got that new technical alliance. I hope McDowell has a Truex 2016 type season where he just breaks out and is an unstoppable force of nature. I think McDowell is young enough and has enough skill to potentially break out and maybe have a 10-win career. Like, if they're fast here at Vegas, because Penske's always fast at Vegas. Every single fucking year, Logano wins this race. You know? So if they keep up the pace, there's every chance in the world that McDowell could be contending. Maybe not for a championship, but maybe for a couple of wins. Maybe he could roll his way into like the round of 8 or some shit. But he ain't winning no goddamn championship unless he's eating ass at Phoenix this year. Michael McDowell's career has to be legitimately the most insane career path in, like, the modern era. Like, I'd call it crazier than Waltrip. Because Waltrip waltzed into one of the best teams to ever race at plate tracks in the history of NASCAR. And he won a couple of those races. Like, that is nowhere near as impressive as being Michael McDowell and being a joke of a driver for the first 10 years of your career. And then winning the Daytona 500 and backing it up with a road course win. Like, I know road courses are awful in the Cup Series, and it's entirely track position, but goddamn, Michael McDowell outdrove Chase Elliott for the entire Indianapolis Roval, which was the greatest thing that I've ever experienced. I witnessed that in person. Motherfucker.
Number 43 is outside.
Like, it literally does not get better than that.
Number 111
Number 111 is
up high.
up high.
The 111 car is still there. Number 111 is looking to pass. The 111 car is still there.
Leader's interval's about 9 seconds.
Still 9.3 seconds back, but I was as far back as 9.8, so I think I am closing on the leader at this point.
We're clear.
I think the tide might be beginning to shift, and we might be about to have some fastest car on the track type speed. I think this race might be a win. And if not, hopefully we finish ahead of Dale Jr. Yeah, we just made up 3/10 that lap. That's big. That's a big old gain right there is what that is. Hugging Eric Jones should be in the spotlight. You know what? Not wrong. Not wrong. I think the energy of me hugging Eric Jones caused a shift. A complete shift in, like, the atmosphere of the racetrack, and suddenly just nothing but good things was happening.
Has about a 9-second
I don't know, man. Just the pure energy of that moment. Oh, can I complete this corner? Hell yeah, I complete that corner. Yep. 8.7. We're closing. Oh, the late race pace. The late run pace. Did we ever figure out who Tony Rain's crew chief is in this playthrough? I'm pretty sure I mentioned something about a crew chief at some point in this playthrough, but I don't remember what it was. No.
The leader has about 9 seconds on.
No, I will not do that.
The 41 car up high.
I will get a restraining order before I do that.
Just hold your line. He's starting to feel comfortable racing with you.
Why wasn't there a 2-hour trip video about the trip to Indianapolis? Because I decided to take a different perspective. You see, when I went to COTA in 2021, all I was thinking about was making a documentary about it. I didn't get to experience the moment whenever I went to fucking Phoenix. I didn't experience the moment. I was too busy making a documentary about it. Like at Phoenix, I didn't even stop to appreciate the fact that I met Casey Mears. Like, I know I made the tweet absolutely simping as hard as possible, but like, I didn't actually get to take in the moment. I didn't actually get to take in the fact that I was in the presence of Casey Mears. So I was like, fuck recording this shit. Fuck making a video. I'm just gonna live for the fucking moment and enjoy this. Yeah, and the first hour of the Phoenix video was literally just driving. Which, you know, is funny. Like, half asleep KG does have some bangers every once in a while. But like, that was too much. Sleep-deprived KG is sometimes funny. It has to be a certain amount of sleep deprivation, though. Like, if I only sleep for like 3 hours, like, I'm just pissed off and angry. But if I sleep for just long enough that, like, you know, I have energy, but like at the same time, like my entire body's like screaming at me to lay down, that's when the good shit comes in. Worst video game company. Motorsport Games. Well then, that was incredibly necessary. Jack Sprague just stopping in front of me for absolutely no reason, causing a caution. That's incredibly necessary. I appreciate how he just stopped on the exit of turn 4, you know, where you usually are flat on the floor and going as fast as possible. Instead, Jack Sprague decided that that was the moment he was going to get on the brakes and fucking destroy me. Anyway, no one is pitting. No one is pitting. So it looks like I will be the only one to pit. Yeah. So now the car's destroyed, so it's going to be even slower, and the pit crew are sucking their own dicks in the stop, but thankfully there's absolutely no stakes here. There are no stakes whatsoever. This is taking forever.
We're starting in the back, so be careful.
Yay, we're starting in the back. So we're lapped up to 28th. So actually, I only started 24th, so this ain't too bad. We're not going to have to drive through the entire field. Oh boy, but there's contact. There's stuff going on in front of me right now that makes me feel like it. My 52 ally, Brett Bodine, decided to block me off the exit of turn 2 for no reason. So that sure didn't make anything easier here. We were fighting Gordon, or oh my god, what was that? We were fighting Gordon earlier, so getting back around him right away is pretty good news. Yep. Alright. So as it turns out, Jack Sprague, being an absolute non-driving dumbass, is actually going to help us out, because now we've got 45 lap fresher tires than everyone in front of me, and I'm just driving around them. So as it turns out, we're going to be going for the lead in a couple of minutes. As it turns out, we are going for the lead soon. Shut up, crew chief. Dale Jr. is not the leader. You'll love to see him.
Number 40 coming up quick. Okay, we're clear. Leaders out front by 3.5 seconds.
Oh boy, I just overdrove the shit out of this corner, but we're somehow going to complete it. Wow, that by no stretch should that have been a completed corner, but here we are. Someone's having a drag race outside again. Is Jimmy for position? He is. You never know with Jimmy Johnson. Sometimes he's in the top 10, other times he's just running 28th. You really never know what you're going to get with Jimmy Johnson.
You're clear.
And that's a good thing. All right, and the car still wants to wreck. Don't worry, the car still wants to wreck every corner. But we're fast, and that's what matters.
Distance between you and the leaders, 2.5 seconds.
We are officially 1/6 of the way through this event. Anyone else hyped for the new Final Fantasy VII? They're remaking that for the 5th time? How many times can someone release the same game before people get sick of it? Doobie doobie.
Number 29 is up high.
So what's probably going to happen is that I'm going to pit when these guys do, just so that I stay on sequence with them.
Back to 4th.
The leaders got you by 2 seconds.
I don't want to get too far off sequence, otherwise we're going to end up losing an entire lap, which is a thing that has happened at this track before.
It's got a run on you. You're clear.
We're near, near, we're near, 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 near. We're near, 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 near. We're still playing this game. And yeah. I have nothing to talk about. And we have 247 laps to go. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate will have a 4th remake, and Tails will finally be playable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't remember what year Matt killed Kurt. I'm pretty sure that was last season.
Number 12 is still there.
In the fall? It happened at some point, I do know that.
You're in second now.
You're in second now. You're still waiting for me to finish Pets Cats 2? I think I got rid of that game, actually, to make space. Who made the Lord of the Rings Gollum game? I wanted to play that. How much is that on Steam right now? Oh, look at that. Tony's in a throwback paint scheme. Throwing it back to when he was good and winning races, as opposed to this season where he missed the chase. Yeah, Anthony. Trying to block me off the track like I ain't about to drive around you like nothing.
Clear all around.
As I get out of the gas way too early into this corner.
Number 20.
Hey, look at all this pace. Look at the pace.
All right, we picked up 5 bonus points for leading the lap.
The 20 car.
We got 5 bonus points for leading the lap.
Got one down low.
5 bonus points. That's going to help us out. Every single lap led is going to help us out in this championship. It matters. Hello. That is a $9.99 from James. Thank you for the $9.99. What is your favorite memorable internet lolcow? Mine is Chris Chan because of how much people literally spot him in public in Virginia. Wow. Thank you for the $9.99. That's a good question. Who even is a lolcow that I've followed over the years? Like, I'd actually have to sit back and, like, analyze, like, does EDP count? EDP was the funniest man on the internet for, like, a solid year. And now it's not so hot. Okay, Yoshi agrees. Alright, well, that's good. Thank you for the $9.99, though. Oh, yeah, there are some on The NASCAR side of things. Yeah. 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 Jason Jacoby. Oof. That's a good pick. Do 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 do.
Wow! That's cool!
What's your favorite/memorable internet lolco? Mine is Christian because of how much people literally spot them in public in Virginia.
What about Rick Crawford? What? Does he count? Looking to pass. I don't think he counts as a lolcow because his career, there was nothing wrong with him when he was racing. He just decided to try to hook up with a 13-year-old. You know, when I think about lolcows, like when you bring up Chris Chan, that is a lifetime. That is a lifetime of being a sensation on the internet for all the wrong reasons. When it comes to Rick Crawford, like he was just a below average NASCAR driver that turned out to be a pedo. Like that's not a lolcow, I don't think. That's just a sad state of affairs, in my opinion. Sniper Wolf, that's a good one. You know, someone said that Jacoby was back like 2 weeks ago. How's that going? Anyone got updates on that? Has he name dropped me again yet? Newman just took second from Stewart. Earnhardt's fucking making a charge, of course. He'll be second soon enough. Angelo Ruck is a lolcow. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. Rick Crawford, or Rick Allen's debut was calling a win for Rick Crawford. Interesting. Boy, that is interesting. A lolcow is someone deemed by the internet, mainly 4chan, to be a source of endless meme material. So, like, someone that is, like, producing internet content, but, like, that content is really cringe. And every step of the way, any interaction made with the person, they just make the situation worse and just escalate it. So, Chris Chan. Anyone ever heard of Dragon Lord? That's a good example. Who was that chick that was playing a ukulele in her apology video? Bruh. I don't know, but... A Truck Series commercial in 2024 showed Rick Crawford. Damn.
You'd usually see him block here, but I guess you guys are friendly out there. Clear all around. Go outside. Clear. Far high. The 30 car is passing high.
Do-do-be-do-be-do-be-do. John West Townley was a lolcow. Yeah? Yeah? That is a good example. Oh my goodness, Levi's in the chat. I ain't seen him in a long time. Man, the gang's all here. The 2017 is all, gang is all here now.
Still there.
I should cover apology videos. I was gonna make a video called Typical YouTuber Apology Video, but then I searched it and someone else already made it and got like 12 million views. So I was like, wow, that's annoying.
Clear on both sides.
Lots of album reviews for Levi. I know the feeling. I know the feeling of having to review a bunch of albums. It's not fun. It's difficult. It takes a lot of time. I'm glad that you're still pumping out content. It's always good to see. It's always good to see.
The 99 car up high. Clear all around.
Oh my goodness, Mark just about cut my ass off. Oh, Dale Jr.'s second. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that just the most wonderful thing that you've ever seen in your life? Dale Jr. in second place. Just great. Craftsman's deal of the race commercial. Oh, hello, Terrence.
Car looks okay.
Well, that's a contact right there. The end. Oh, would you look at that? It's my boss and owner of my team, Michael Waltrip. Negative 52.
15 car.
Thankfully, he will not run into me. And I wouldn't put it past him to try.
Got one outside. Clear on both sides.
Oh boy, I overdrove it. Oh, I overdrove it so much.
Number 15.
Ooh, okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's good. Okay, we're fine.
Okay, we're clear. Number 24. It's up high.
Oh, Kurt. Kurt went way down. That was almost an interesting situation.
Clear all around.
Yeah, everyone's being stupid on X.
Behind you if you can.
It's basically the hub of stupidity. Everything bad going on in the world can be traced back to Twitter. Like, let's be honest.
Number 97 is still there. Careful.
Oh my goodness.
All clear, buddy.
That is a lot of reviews. Yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, though. I've wanted to say this for a while. I have wanted to say this for a while. I was thinking about making a full video on it, but I'm gonna be honest. Mary, I love you. You're awesome. I've watched your content for years. Literally, you're the first NASCAR YouTuber I ever watched. I watched you before I watched Nixon. But the issue that you're having right now with being harassed by everyone is because you're feeding into it.
Number 41 is all over your back bumper. Clear.
Because every single time that someone calls you out, be it as stupid and inane as possible, the fact that you're responding to them every single time is the problem. See, I know this from experience. When I was younger, back in like 2018, 2017, whenever someone called me out on Twitter, I'd always reply. Every single time I would use up all 140 characters to try and dunk on them as hard as possible, but the problem is that that doesn't work. When you're responding to them and giving them ammo,
You're clear.
that's what they want. Yes, Ultimate 23 Dragon is Mary.
CO2 car is outside.
That's the problem.
Clear all around.
See, like, the thing about Ultimate 23 Dragon's channel is that even to this day, It brings back happy memories. Ultimate 23 Dragon reminds me of all the way back in like late 2000s, early 2010s, when the internet was just a happy place, where everyone had their own private little corner to do whatever they want, and everyone took it for just what it was. No one took anything seriously. The internet should be low stakes. Content creation and YouTube should be low stakes. There shouldn't be any of this stupid shit happening where people are calling everyone out for the smallest of things, for the stupidest of reasons. Like, Ultimate 23 Dragon has every right in the world to create the content that she wishes. Every right. And when people start throwing fits about it, like, there's no... Like, all that's doing is causing problems. What you need to do, Mary, is take the higher ground. I would love it if you would stop responding to these people, like, completely. Just ignore them. Like, if they spread lies about you, if, like, I know this! People have spread lies about me! I know people have spread lies about me in the past. It's going all the way back to, like, 2015, people have been spreading lies about me. But you see, the thing is that if you put a spotlight on those people, you're giving them credibility. And the last thing that you want is to give liars credibility. And, like, I disagree with some of the things that Mary has said over the years, but there's no grounds to throw a fit about that. There's no grounds to throw an absolute fit on Twitter about that. And especially when it comes to me, people have told me that I should drop friendships with people just because of the things that they say on Twitter, or on YouTube or something. No, absolutely fucking not. I refuse. That's the reason that I defended JC back when he made the Haley Deegan tweet. That's why I could defend Corbin Forrester to this day. Mostly because, you know, the allegations were false. And that's the reason why that I will defend Ultimate 23 Dragon till the end. Because when you put your trust into someone with a friendship, that means a lot more than trying to prove to trolls and losers with no life on the internet that, you know, you have something to prove against them. Nothing. Nothing. You owe these people who will go through the backlog of your likes and, like, take snippets of everything that you say out of context to put you in the worst light. You owe them absolutely nothing. Especially attention. Because that's mostly what they're after. They just want validation. And to be honest, everyone on the internet wants validation. That's the reason we're here, honestly. That's the reason why most of us are here, is that they want validation of some form. But the way that these people are pursuing it by trying to put other people down, fuck that. And I refuse to capitulate. I refuse to betray friendships. Especially to people with absolutely no lives like that. So, I don't know. I don't know how to end this, but basically what I'm trying to say is, Mary, I love you. Please stop responding to the trolls. That's kind of the summary. That's kind of the summary. Oh, fuck. Anyway, someone just blew up. It was Terrence. No! He had such a good run last week. P5 for Terry Labonte last week. And what does he get for all his troubles? What does he get for grinding out a top 5? He blows up in New Hampshire. Unbelievable. Cannot believe that. Cannot believe this. Oh, Harvick! What was that? I'm surprised that was a 30 and not a 10. That was barely any touch. Anyway, what's up, chat? Kodak still makes SD cards? Nice. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Does everyone blow up in Loughton? You see, the thing is that I've experienced the most engine failures at Las Vegas. Because there was the first race that we ever did for this playthrough where like 13 cars blew up. And I was the slowest car on the track, so I was always passing him.
The 25 car is still there. Number 25 is going high.
Good, I'm glad.
The 25
I'm glad that they're never getting a video.
clear.
Some of the leaders are coming in together.
Some of the leaders are coming in together. As a matter of fact, I think I'm about to lap everyone. Okay, I've just put an entire lap on the field. Interesting. We have lapped the entire field. That's a problem. Ooh, look at that downshift. Oh, that was nasty. Absolutely nasty downshift. I love this pace. Who are you ranking? You're ranking Pantera. People were asking me to rank Pantera earlier in this video. Exodus in June. Dream Theater is going to be a good video. Merciful Fate and Immortal. Yep, that's a pretty good lineup. I'm excited for the Dream Theater one. Why is Alex Palou my favorite driver? I honestly don't know. He just kind of became my favorite driver after Wickens died. Mostly because he stepped into the Ganassi car and started outpacing Scott Dixon, which I thought was pretty badass. James with the $4.99. Thank you for the $4.99. You got word from the 01 champ Terry Labonte in the care center. His mustache is safe after the engine failure, and he commented about how much he needed to trim. Nice. Thank you, James, for the great infield pit reporting. That's some good stuff, good stuff. I'm going to pit the car. I don't know when I'm going to pit the car.
Got some cars leaving pit road ahead. Clear on both sides.
You're halfway on fuel.
Yeah, 2001 champion Terry Labonte. Did you know that he has 3 championships? Yes, I remember watching Palou. He did so good. Like, the issue that Palou had at the Indy 500 wasn't even in his control. It was something... Why am I burping so much? It was something completely out of his control. It was a pit crew that dropped the ball. And he battled back and was in contention for the win. At the end. My man is so good. I hope he wins with me in attendance. I might cry. I might actually, and if Romain Grosjean wins,
I got word
or
from
if
the one champ Terry
Palou
Labonte in the
wins, I will
case
probably
sector.
be crying
His
in the stands.
mustache is safe after the engine failure and
Johnny
commented
was
about
fifth.
how he
Hey.
needed a trim.
Caution! We need a caution!
Leaders are headed down pit road.
Clear on both sides.
We need a caution.
Right side.
Do I still think Sam Horner should have gotten the 22 car? Absolutely.
Okay, we're clear.
He absolutely should have gotten the 22 car.
Number 20.
Didn't he do just fine in the car? Didn't they tell him to focus on, like, the nationwide championship? Even when he was driving in the Cup car? And he still had a couple of decent runs. Didn't he do good at Watkins Glen? I don't know, man. Hey, Clayville's here. My goodness gracious. Everyone's just coming out of the woodworks to watch the late night stream. See, I should start streaming later, is what yesterday and today is telling me. Is that I should just stream later. We'll get more views. Romain has won nothing. Because of dumbass Scott McLaughlin earlier this season, mostly. Mostly his stupid ass doing that. What would have happened to Logano if AJ hadn't failed the drug test? Hopefully he would have left. He would have retired. That would have been funny. That would have been some top tier stuff. Yeah, almost 60 viewers. We were at, I think, 68 was the peak. And that was all the way back during Richmond. And now we're 103 laps into New Hampshire, and we're just like, yeah. We're just carrying it. Carrying the 55 viewer average. It's not bad. Bro, my mom was probably in bed 3 hours ago. Alright? Like, late for my mom is 4 p.m. We had to go to the 12:30 showing of All Argyle, the Argyle movie, because the 4:30 showing was too late. And I'm like, Mom, it's not even... Like, the sun is staying out longer. The sun will still be out when we end this movie. It is not late. No.
You're clear. Got one outside. Still there.
Do a what if AJ Allmendinger didn't do drugs video. You see, he got a lot of opportunities. He had a lot of opportunities, like, not even counting Red Bull. Consider the fact that Richard Petty put him in his 43 car, and the 44 if I'm not mistaken. Then he just stumbles his way into a Penske car for some reason, which anyone's guess how that happened. What is going on here? We're 3 wide on the front stretch of New Hampshire. That's not healthy.
You're clear.
And then all he could do after, you know, passing the drug test is JTG. And he just, you know, slays at Watkins Glen. I actually hated that race. I was actually mad that AJ Allmendinger got to have his job back after failing the drug test and Jeremy Mayfield didn't. So I kind of hated that race. But I no longer hate AJ. He is someone that I adore big time. I love AJ Allmendinger. Is that brand pronounced ass suck or ass suck? It's pretty much the same thing either way, but like, ass suck? They had 2 albums before breaking up in '98.
Number 12 is looking to pass.
The mid-'90s is a real sweet spot for music because you have the, you know, the Kurt Cobain grunge influence at its peak, but you've also got all the other local styles. Like, that's why Into Another is so good. Is because they were entirely influenced by New York hardcore, but they came around during a period where, like, music was just kind of in commotion with the rise of grunge and then the death of Cobain. That's why Into Another is so good. They're so good. I love Into Another. 16 minutes long each. This group released 2 EPs. 2 EPs and just gave up. Like, nah, we're not going to do this. I really wish Tails existed in real life. True. True that. Anyway, I should probably pit at some point to get back on sequence with everyone else. I'm thinking about going to lap 120 and then pitting on lap 210. Because then we should be able to make it 90 laps to the end of the race. Yeah, Gautier had a big hit and then disappeared. I don't know anything about Gautier, but everyone says that he was like some kind of avant-garde genius. But I never listened to his music. I haven't even listened to somebody I used to know in full. The most I've listened to it is the CS188 YouTube poop of the song, as a matter of fact. Leap years are cool because they only come once every 4 years. You would think Harvick would know about things being rare. You know, like his pit crew giving him a good pit stop. That only happens once every couple of years. Which is funny, by the way. That's the funniest part about his career. There was this one Tails costume available on eBay for like $200 that I was honestly considering getting. But that was like back in 2019, so I have no idea if it even exists anymore or if it's still, if it's even still that cheap. I should check out. I have no idea how to pronounce that as I try to get dumped by the murderer Ashton Lewis. Does that say shooter? I have no idea how to pronounce that. But you said something about mayhem, so I'm like, oh, I better read this and take my eyes off the road whilst doing so. So according to the game, Tony Stewart is at least a lap and a half behind me. When I pit, I should still be in the top 10. I'm right. Oh, I'm so good at pronouncing stuff. Everyone always tells me whenever I read their super chat off and I read their username, they're always like, oh my goodness, no one ever pronounces it right. I'm just so good at name pronunciation. It's just living in North Dakota is just giving me an entirely different perspective on the pronunciation of names or something. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All I know is that I'm killing it. Toby Keith album reviews. You know, that's actually really... You know what? I was going to make a post of some sort about Toby Keith dying, but, like, I never knew what to say because, like, the first hit song that I remember as a child, like, being the biggest song and, like, being huge was How Do You Like Me Now? Now that I'm on my way. That was the song. That was the first, like, real hit song that, like, I remember being, like, everywhere. I don't know if it was just because of North Dakota or whatever, but, like, that song, like, brings back all the memories. And also, I want to talk about Me, but that's mostly because that was one of my favorite songs as a kid because of the Me section. All the Me's. Really liked it. I like the Me's. I could sing along to that easily. But yeah, never made the post or thought about making the post. So that's a shame. Review every K-pop album. Do you actually want me to get, like, letter bombs sent to my house? Because that's what's gonna happen. Swifties are insane. But they have nothing on K-pop stands. I am not even going to touch that shit with a 10-foot... I ain't gonna touch that with a 100-foot pole. Give me a break. I ain't doing it. I was gonna do a Judas Priest ranking video. But then you did. And I was also gonna do one back in like 2020. But then I never did it. I think Levi's video on that was really good, so like I really don't have a whole lot to add. I would have just moved a couple of things around, really. Do I listen to classical music? Not very often. I do love... I like Tchaikovsky. Tchaikovsky is cool.
Number 16 is passing high.
Go easy on those
Shut up,
eagles,
crew chief. Didn't I answer the every Beatles album question last time? Oh my goodness, I'm 5 seconds up on Stewart. Well, I say that as if I didn't have him a lap down before the pit cycle. So, yeah. What classical artist would give me the vibes of That's Me in Another Life? I don't know his name, but there's this dude that had, like... I don't even know how to describe it, but it's like the most insane... Just, it was in like a ridiculous tempo of like 240. In like a 2/4 time signature, I'm pretty sure. But like, I don't know. I don't know. And I wouldn't know it if you told me. I wouldn't know it if you told me the name of the guy that I'm thinking about. Joplin. I don't think it was Joplin, but it might have been Joplin. Janis Joplin, no. I thought it was like some like German guy with a really long name. I don't think it's Joplin, but it might be Joplin.
You're clear.
Every Mozart album ranked. There it is. There's the video. There is the next channel rankings video. Review of the album NASCAR Goes Country. Isn't that the one with Kyle Petty songs? Thoughts on the Paul McCartney death conspiracy? I don't know, man. I have no strong opinions on it. I think it'd be interesting if Paul McCartney filmed his death, or faked his death. It does make things, you know, it's a nice conversation piece to have. You like Baroque. I remember listening to Baroque in a music appreciation class and thinking it was dope. Did Yoko break up the Beatles? Well, I mean, you got some of the biggest personalities in, like, the history of the music industry. Three at least. Of the biggest personalities to ever set foot into the music industry, and you put them into the same band. Like, there was always going to be some disagreements about direction, especially. But, like, it was going to happen eventually. Like, nothing that big is ever going to last. Like, the Bee Gees broke up twice. Like, come on, dude. Unfortunately, most of the Beatles were communists, so I really don't desperately care for their existence. Music appreciation class was great, because I'd taken 8 years of high school band. Well, high school plus junior high plus pre-junior high. You know what I'm trying to say. So I understood everything already, so I was actually able to sit back and understand what was going on in all the music. And that class was easy. She made us go to a concert, and I was like, there's not a whole lot of concerts that take place in North Dakota. But then one fucking day, I saw on the college website that there was a band of 4 trombonists that were gonna perform, and I was like, that's the one. I'm going to that concert. And they had a distortion pedal. They had a distortion pedal for the trombones. And I sat back like, oh my God. This is the greatest thing that I have ever experienced in my life. It was the 4 tromboners. They played some classical stuff, and then they broke out into Carry On My Wayward Son with a fucking distortion pedal. And it was quite literally the greatest thing that I'd ever seen up to that point. I loved it. It was so good. The world's largest dildo. Indeed. Anyway, I had to write a report on that concert. I might still have that on my old computer. I might still have that. I saved almost all of my schoolwork from that computer, so I'm pretty sure it should be on there. I think I finished second or third. I'm pretty sure I finished top 5, a lap down. I'm pretty sure it was Harvick that won earlier this season, and he lapped the entire field. I finished like 3rd or 4th, I think. Was Kurt Cobain set up? I do think that there was some foul play in Kurt Cobain's death. I wouldn't say it was orchestrated by Courtney Love, but she was definitely involved in some capacity. Like, she knew what she was doing, and she was a part of it. But I wouldn't say she's some kind of criminal mastermind that set everything up. I don't know who Wesley Willis is. Alright, thanks for coming out, Levi. It was good to see you for the first time in, like, forever. Good to see you, good to see you. You're sister was obsessed with Taylor Swift, but she grew out of it and got smart. Good. One of the lucky ones. One of the lucky ones. I should rank Ed Sheeran album? No, I should not. Actually, I should not do that. I disagree. I disagree with the sentiment. Now, you want to talk about underrated? Poppy. Poppy is underrated. Now, that's music. You want to hear pop music, but like death metal pop? Now, that's how it's done right there. That's what Taylor Swift should have done. That's what Reputation should have sounded like. Rank NASCAR game soundtracks. That's an idea. That is an idea. Because, see, the thing is that there's not a lot of music on NASCAR 06, but, like, Black Crowes Go Faster is literally the perfect NASCAR song. It's got the aesthetic of country, but with the driving force of 90s rock. And it's about going fast. Like, come on, dude. And the breakdowns are great. Ah. The Black Crowes are underrated. I should do a review of their discography. I also have I Disagree on CD. I couldn't tell you where it's at. It's in one of the many boxes of fucking CDs that I have, but I have it somewhere. But my favorite Black Crow song is Remedy. There's so many complex guitar parts just littered throughout the song. It's so good! It's so good! It starts with it just starts with a breakdown. They just started with a breakdown. And there's multiple solos throughout the entire song. It's just so good. It just sounds good. It's so good. I love it. Great song. Oh, contact! 9 and 11 make contact. Irony. I have no idea what's on the NASCAR 15 soundtrack. Is it NASCAR 98 that had Flirtin' with Disaster? There's another fantastic song. See, the thing is that Molly Hatchet is definitely Southern rock in the same vein as Leonard Skinner, but like, I wouldn't call Black Crowes Southern rock. I wouldn't go that far. Oh boy, who's blowing up in the middle of everything? Hello, it's Matt Kenseth being a hazard. Yeah, Flirtin' with Disaster is great, but I think actually my favorite song by Molly Hatchet, yeah, Flirtin' with Disaster is much better produced. That whole album is just smooth as silk. It's produced so well. But my favorite song by Molly Hatchet is actually, oh my god, what's it called? I'm so stupid. Gator Country. Gator Country is my favorite song by Molly Hatchet. Even though the production isn't nearly as rich as it is on Flirtin' with Disaster. Oh, but the energy of Flirting with Disaster is so good. Oh, Molly Hatchet's great. Your music teacher from elementary thought that the Beatles ruined music and thought Beethoven was the greatest. Hey, you know what? Beethoven's good. Symphony No. 5, literally probably the most iconic musical piece ever put together. And then I even enjoy Moonlight Sonata, as overplayed as it is. Beethoven's good. He was like the Michael Jackson of classical music. Ever been inside a Hooters? No, I have not. I don't really care about Pantera. I think their inclusion in a SpongeBob episode was a top-tier meme. But, yeah. See, that's a common myth. Beethoven was only deaf for the late period of his life. He slowly was losing his hearing in both ears, and it came and went over the years. That rhymed. And, but he never, I don't think he ever actually fully lost his hearing. Pre-hibernation week, hell yeah. Yeah, if I want to go to Hooters, I could just have mediocre wings at a local place. And in fact, most local places here actually do decent wings, so. Yeah. So yeah, actually. Korn was in Madden 10. There was a lot of good music in Madden 10. I don't know, they were killing it on that soundtrack. See, that's why, that is one big reason that I wish EA did NASCAR 10 at some point. Because their music selection in Madden 10 was so good. Maybe they do the same in that game. See, Rolling Stones was interesting. Because Mick Jagger had just superstar powers. And managed to keep his career alive, like, as long as him. I don't know how Mick Jagger's even alive, let alone his career, you know. But, yeah.
Still beside you. All clear, buddy. Right side.
I like Miss You because it has a disco bass.
Still there. Careful.
And I've always liked disco, and I don't care what anyone says. Even though it's the most brain-dead song you'll ever hear. I like that song mostly because we found it in the random unknown artist eBay video. Yeah, and the obscure music in early EA games, that was some good stuff. Like these games especially. I don't think I ever would have heard of Atom Ship if it weren't for NASCAR Chase for the Cup 2005. And that's tragic, because Atom Ship is amazing. One album, and they did more than, like, most post-grunge bands ever did in their careers. Blew them out of the water. So good. Opinion on Madden 18 soundtrack. I don't know what is Madden 18 soundtrack. I've never played Madden 18. Can you list some examples? You picked Where Did We Go Wrong for a school project. Nice. Yeah, Magnify is great. But most of their discography is under the shooters. So, not the same shooter that Levi was talking about earlier, but the shooters. Shout out crew chief. Yeah, Pencil Fight's not even like in the top 5 of good songs on that album. I put Whitfield, Agent Orange, Withered, Dragonfly, Mothra. I don't really care for Mothra besides the drum intro. What else is on there? I like Friends. There's a good energy in Friends. Yeah.
Number 25 is coming up quick.
1, 2, 3, 4. Saliva. You don't know Saliva? Survival of the Sickest? That was the name of the album. That was the title track from the album. Yeah. Man, that brings back memories, dude. I was 7 years old when I first played that game, man. Between Test Drive 5, NASCAR 2005, Chase for the Cup, What else did I play that had great soundtracks as a child? Those are the ones that come to mind first. Got Static X from Need for Speed Underground. Oh, Seven Wiser. The band that I always confused with Seven Dust for the longest time. Click, click, boom! That's not even their best. Well, that's the one the radio always plays, don't worry. Don't worry, the local iHeart radio station will play that every day. I never cared for Aliens. I couldn't get into the rhythm of it. And it was just totally off from everything else in the album. By itself, it's probably fine, but like where it's positioned between... Pretty sure it comes before Whitfield and after Agent Orange. No, Time for People. Time for People isn't that great either, honestly. If you wait on me, I'll live here one day. If you wait on me. Yeah, I don't really care for it.
Number 31 is still there. Make it easy.
Let the bodies click me to life in the end. What? Anyway, we just ran into Robbie Gordon and he spurred out about, and now he's a 10 ally instead of a 42 ally or whatever. I never liked that song, If You Could Only See by Tonic, because I discovered it when I was in the most depressed state of my life. And it was a song about how much a dude loved his girlfriend, and I was just sitting there like, damn, must be nice. Must be nice. Oh. It's officially March on the East Coast, damn. How is it almost March, man? Where is 2024 gone? I've done nothing all year. Yeah, it's still going to be 229 in Oregon by the time I am in 2 or 3-1. Yeah, nursery rhymes suck, but, you know, that's just a part of growing up. Jet Set Radio Future from the Xbox had amazing songs that were catchy. Jet Set Radio was originally on the Dreamcast. I've never owned a Dreamcast, but I'd like to. Tony Hawk Underground had good music. I haven't actually ever owned a Tony Hawk game, so I can't say for sure. I've only ever played one time, too, for that matter, but I've told that story before. Love isn't real. The only thing that's real is old NASCAR game soundtrack. True. Actually. There's a new nursery rhyme for the plague. Really? That's interesting. LA Rush. I'm still not sure if I actually hate that game or not. You know what the thing is that I say that I hate NASCAR Thunder 2004 all the time, but like, look at me playing this playthrough for the last 4 years. And then the second that I'm done with LA Rush, I haven't touched it since. I'm pretty sure I hate LA Rush. I'm pretty sure I hate it. Yeah, they're not wrong when they say that time gets faster when you get older. That's not wrong. Not wrong. It feels like 2023 went by in 6 months and not 12. Yeah, I know, right?
Number 21 is still there.
It's ridiculous, dude.
Normally, you'd see him block right about now.
Yeah, for some reason when you unplug the controller in front of a car on LA Rush, you just get to drive it. It's an interesting, a very interesting mechanic. Kevin Harvick is still blocking me for no reason. But Hermie Sadler's 100 allies, so that's good. Any weather updates from North Dakota? It was gorgeous today, but I think it's going to get cold tomorrow. I haven't seen the forecast, actually. I keep going on Facebook and I'm following a bunch of meteorologists. Fuck off. And they're only talking about the snow we had on Monday. And it's like, dude, these posts are like 3 days old. Stupid. Down to 49 viewers. Oof, that's the first time that we've been under 50 since I was singing rap. It's a delicate balance to get the late time viewers. Keep them around. Who is the mayor in North Dakota? Towns have mayors. There are many mayors. If you're asking about, I'm pretty sure you mean governor. And it would be old Doug, who ran for president and actually got on the Republican debate stage, like a Chad. Yeah, he dropped out. Yeah, all glory to Doug. All glory to Doug. Damn, dude. I'm starting to think that these guys are not going to pit again. Once they do, well, actually. I mean, you never know. Like, we're a full lap ahead of these guys. No, they're gonna have to pit again. I don't actually know who the mayor is here. I literally don't care. I don't care, that's really not my problem. That's really just the people that care about, like, school districts, public works, libraries. I don't know, man. All I do is go to work, come home, go to sleep. Go to work, come home, go to sleep. I guess I'll care if the roads start to suck. They used to suck, now they're better. Actually, Doug is not going for re-election. I have no idea who's running. I don't really care, though. I honestly don't care at this point. It doesn't matter. My Instagram is @KGONYT, just like my Twitter. I am not very active at all on Instagram, but if I ever do post on Instagram, you better believe it's gonna be some fire. It gonna be fire. Is my local track opening soon? Their first race is, I believe, in May, so not really. Oh my goodness, my nose itches. And Dale Jr. second! Sorry. My nose itched really badly just then. What kids are making you say? Yeah, I don't know what is up with Gen Alpha lingo. Gen Alpha lingo is not so good. Wonder what the real Tony Raines is doing right now. He's spotting for someone. I don't remember who. I'm pretty sure it's fucking Reddick. But he's spotting for someone. Who's gonna call the races on Memorial Day weekend? I don't know. That ain't my problem for them to figure out. Every time that I've missed a race, they've been able to put something together, though. So, you know, it's not like I'm gonna have to DM. Because we communicate. I communicate with the track workers entirely through Facebook, which is incredible to say. But yeah, I'm not. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, there is a race on that weekend too. Like, of course. Now that's what I call breaking immersion. Not wrong. Where's the snowmobile races I commentated for TV? I don't think I actually got on TV. I think that was just the pro stuff. But, JC has the link. Because he keeps sending me it over and over. Ask JC. Or wait until I'm done with the stream and I'll try to find it. Thoughts on Bubba Pollard racing for JRM? It's good. It is objectively good despite the fact that Ream is the sponsor. But it's still objectively good. It's an actual good driver who deserves to be in NASCAR as opposed to basically everyone else. I think he's too late. I think it's too late for him in his career to be able to adapt to NASCAR racing, to have a successful career of any type. But maybe, hopefully, if he does good enough at Richmond, he'll stick around and do a couple more races and maybe be in contention at a short track here or there.
The 16 car is up high.
The 16 car is up high.
Clear on both sides.
So anyway, yes, I'm excited to see Bubba Pollard, and I hope he wins, unless it's at the expense of Allgaier, in which case I hope he finishes second. Psh, clear, psh.
The 38 car is
It's a good voice clip.
Okay, we're clear.
That was so bad, by the way. I don't like talking about the snowmobile races. That was some of the worst content that I have ever produced in my life.
The 31 car is up high.
Terrible.
Hold your line. He's still there.
It's just embarrassingly bad.
Clear.
Oh, nice. JC's a mod, so we can slap YouTube links into the chat. Sick. Good stuff. We should do mod trivia. But I have no questions, so...
Starting to gain his respect.
Okay, we're clear.
Yeah, 2 very good races from Tony Raines. This is going to help us out so much in points.
Number 15 is
Man, I have so much nostalgia for the NASCAR 2005 to 2009 spotter and crew chief. I also like the Thunder 2003 one because it's the one that's in NASCAR Thunder 2004 on PS1, so I'm used to it. Psh, clear, psh. That was 6 years ago! Ah! I commentated those snowmobile races 6 years ago! No! 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 No, Michael, that's not right! How is it possible that it's been 6 years since then? Oh. Oh, I'm gonna be in a retirement home before I know it. Not if the dementia gets me first. I'm probably gonna get Alzheimer's by the time I'm 50 and just be a walking sack of meat here. Oh dear, I overdrove that so hard. And now Mark's a 62 rival and will run into me when I come next to him. Boy, that is necessary. Boy, necessary is the word I'm gonna go with for that incident. Yeah, that's the first time that I ever did co-commentary. That's the first and only time that I've ever had co-commentary. Unless you count, like, those couple of races that I did here and there on, like, NR. I've only... Oh, wait, that's a lie. I did have a co-commentator twice at the short track here. That is true.
Number 12 is still there. Take it easy. All clear, buddy.
Best place for him is in your rear view mirror.
3 wide. Okay, we're clear.
Yippee-I-O, indeed.
A couple top 5 cars are on their way into the pits.
Oh, the PTSD commercial. Now that's a throwback.
Clear on both sides.
Hit the deck.
45 car is You're clear.
I just need to throw down and make some more commercials. Yeah, I don't post. I like post like twice a year on Facebook, so you shouldn't have to scroll far to find that. Where's the rolling roadblock of a driver? Letcaster, that would be everybody. That would be everybody on this racetrack, as it turns out. Oh, I think you're right. I think I also posted it to YouTube. Maybe. No? Hang on. No, I don't think I posted it to YouTube. I posted it to Instagram. I know that, and I'm pretty sure I posted it to... Yeah, I posted it to Twitter. Did I post it to Facebook? That's the real question. It's somewhere on Twitter.
The 32 car, how about? Still there.
And the best part about that, it was my idea to do spectator drag, so it's my fault that dude flipped his truck. Yeah. You can't say I have not made an impact on the world. You cannot say that I have, in fact, not left my mark on this planet. Ooh, Bobby Labonte, right in my racing line. Bastard. Ooh, we are not turning. Boy, that was pretty bad. Pretty bad. There was another race that I commented. No, you're right! Yes, the one with the actual race cars. That was a hobby stock race. There was another that I posted that one to Facebook. That's right. Yes, I knew I posted something to Facebook. Yeah, I posted that one. That was a bad commentary. I had no idea what to say. I had no idea what to say when he flipped. I was dead ass. I was speechless. I was speechless seeing that.
All clear, buddy.
Yeah, everyone remembers. And that's why we signed the waiver.
Car inside. Number 01 is still there.
What's my favorite blacklist car? Alright. That's not the first time that's happened. Exactly that has happened a different time in this game. That is the first actual damage on the minimap.
Clear on both sides.
Wow. Like, what do you even say in response to that? What do you even say in response to this? I think the entire field is a lap down. Yes, rest in peace, Jordan Midstock. Poor dude. Jordan was a guy that was racing the entire time that I was commentating, but he didn't get a single win until last year. Like in the final, second to last race of the season, he finally got his first win, and it was actually his first win in 5 years. So his previous win would have been 2018, and I never saw him win until he fucking got there. But there's really not much to say. His brother Casey Binstock was running for the stock car championship. I don't think he got it. But yeah. Anyway, that was a good pit stop.
Looks like we were the only car.
Can you believe that we were the only ones to pit?
All right, we've led the most laps.
Crazy.
Now let's
Hey, we led the most laps. By the way, everyone else on the track, oh my god, everyone else on the track is 2 laps down, except for Dale Jr., who is 1 lap down and is locked into finishing second in this race if I don't die. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
busy. Leaders are headed in.
Please tell me Dale Jr. is about to pit for no reason. You made Ore-Ida fries. I used to like the crisper Ore-Ida fries. I have not had those in years. Yours. Lap 200. Well, 100 laps to go here from New Hampshire. We've put the entire field a lap down, but it doesn't actually matter because Dale Jr.'s second in points and he's going to finish second in this race. So we're going to gain maybe 10 points on him. So that's great. That's wonderful. That's really cool. That is super cool.
The 88 car is right behind you.
Oh, he pit. 8-car pit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We back. We're so back. Dale Jr. pit after the caution came out. And he didn't pit under caution for some reason. So we decided to just lose everything by pitting now.
Number 88 up high.
Maybe we can't make it to the end of the race. Not like it matters because I've got 2 laps on the entire field. So even if we can't make it to the end of the race, even if I took like 4 tires and full tank of fuel at the end, on like the 3 to go lap, we'd probably still win this race by a full lap. Yes, so the thing that I've been using ever since 2014 is the Elgato Game Capture HD. Not the HD60, just the standard Game Capture from way back in the day. I've had 2 of these over the course of my life. The first one lasted like 3 years. This one's lasted 6 years.
88 is still there. The 88 car is coming high.
So that's good.
You're clear.
And it hasn't messed up. Like, the Elgato's been working very good. The Elgato works great.
Got one outside.
Okay, Dale Jarrett's decided he no longer wants to be a lap down. I guess. I guess is what I could discern from this moment. Anyway. Well, I managed to talk for the first 200 laps of this race pretty good. Yeah, Elgato's really good. Like, this is probably the most crisp and clean game footage from a PS2 you'll ever get is off of Game Capture. Elgato. Game Capture specifically. It's such a generic name. Elgato Game Capture. I mean, that's not false advertisement. That is exactly what the product does, but you'd think they'd give it a fun name like, I don't know, Elgato Super Kitty Caw. I don't know, man. Elgato the Game Master. I don't know, man. I'm so tired. I've not kept up on the Elgato product lineup because I've never needed anything besides this. So I really can't say about any other products they've made. Game Gato Ultra High Awesome Radical Game Recordomizer 3000. See, that's more like it. That is more like it. That is a better name than Elgato Game Capture. That would have sold. John Hunter Nemechek, official Phil Collins, and Bubba Wallace recently shared new reels. That's interesting. Thank you for the update, Instagram. .211 is the lap that we are on. and not much is going on. Expectation for Bubba Wallace this year. I mean, he's shattering them so far. I mean, he's always been good at plate tracks. So it's not desperately surprising that he got 2 top 5s to start the season. It's going to be interesting to see if he can actually, like, win somewhere other than a plate track or Kansas. So, yeah. The Logano fangirl on Twitter says Talladega Nights is overhyped by the NASCAR fandom. I mean, it's funny. It's a funny movie. Endlessly quotable. And just an all-time classic film. But is it, like, good? I don't know. It did exactly what it needed to do.
Number 29 is coming up quick.
Greg, move Greg.
Number 16 is still there. You're clear.
Still going do-do-do during this race, because there's nothing to talk about.
Still there.
See, it's true. That is a very true statement. Bubba Wallace is both heavily overrated and heavily underrated.
Okay, we're clear.
That is a very true statement.
Easy now. Gonna need some of that.
Because I think he's just a serviceable driver. I think he just gets the job done fine. I think he's like at the level of Paul Menard, if I'm honest. If you give him the right car, he might go out and win, but otherwise he'll just exist. Unfortunately, me saying that's probably going to get me canceled on Twitter. Oh no. Oh no, catch this ratio. Take this ratio to Menards.
Still beside you. Careful. Number 02 is still there. The 02 car is looking high. Clear.
And the race keeps going. The race just keeps on moving. We have reached hour 4.5 of the stream.
Gotta keep the tires in good shape to be fast, buddy.
And I have nothing to talk about.
Number 43 is outside. What would you like?
Damn, dude. In the blink of an eye, they gloss over Steve Park's contributions to the 2001 season. That is ridiculous. Maybe that should be the next NASCAR movie I review. I was fatherless for a long time. Ooh, that was weird. It's interesting how the infield folds into the turns at this track, because everyone knows how a NASCAR 2005 on, when you come off the turn 4 weird. Like, if you come off turn 4, like, roundabout here, the car just jumps for no reason. That happens in every game after this one at New Hampshire. It's anyone's guess what happened to cause that. Like, if there's just a gap in the track or something.
The 111 car is still there.
Well, you see, the thing is that my dad didn't marry my mom until 2006, and I was already 9. And then even then, I didn't even have his legal name. He wasn't even legally my father until 2010. So you factor in the time that, like, I actually did not have any father figure in my life, period. From, like, age 0 to age 3, 4.5, somewhere around there. And then you factor in the time that he wasn't even, like, I didn't have to, you know, there was no legally binding, you know, verbiage there. I don't know. And you see, that's a big reason why I never want to have kids, is because I don't want the relationship to not work out and then just have to put up with an unhappy marriage until, like, the kid turns 18. Like, there's absolutely no way, absolutely no fucking way that I'm gonna leave if the relationship gets bad but I have a kid. Because I ain't fucking contributing to the endless goddamn cycle, let me tell you that. Because I'd rather have no kids ever than bring a kid into this world and then prevent it from having a father. That is not what I'm about to do. Yeah, rest in peace, Steve Park. Never forget. Never forget. Eventually the kid becomes smart and can tell things aren't right. Well, yeah, but like, I ain't leaving. Yeah, we're still, don't forget, at the end of this race, we're going to find out if Michael Waltrip Racing is going to get shut down by NASCAR for race manipulation, because the sponsors are running out after this race here in New Hampshire.
The 29 car is outside. Number 29 is still there.
I'm personally hoping that we get package sponsor for not necessarily the McClure 4, but like I'd be happy to see the 57 car or the 45 kick Stanton Barrett out of the game for a season. Yeah, don't you remember the big accident in the 2001 Daytona 500? I miss Steve so much. Miss him every day. Never say never. Never say never, what if. You never know what kind of technologies could come out in the next 50 years. I tweeted about the flip that I saw in person, but never shared a link. Incredible. That is exactly what I would do. That is exactly what I would do. I think it exists as a post on my Instagram. It might exist as a post. I'm sorry. Ooey. That's awkward. Ashton Lewis trying to cause calamitous incidents again. Ugh. Ever get the feeling of around midnight of going for a drive? Absolutely. Midnight adventures are my favorite thing for a reason. JC found the oranges everywhere post. That was a good one.
He's taking it easy on you. If there's anyone else, he'd be blocking.
That's a good post.
The 30 car has got a run on you. You're clear. Number 30 is outside. Three wide. Hold that line.
Fiddle diddle diddle diddle.
Three wide.
I wish you could get skill points in this game, like in all future NASCAR games. Because if we did, 3.5 years of 100% races in this game, we'd have so many skill points. It'd be insane. It'd be insane. I don't know if I can get the Dr. Pepper car now that Kevin Grubb's in the 9. I know I can get the 9. I could take over the Bill Elliott 9 because Bill Elliott retired. But I don't know if I could take the 26 because Kevin Grubb moved to the 9.
Your right front's wearing down. Keep an eye on it.
They don't call Mike Skinner the last American badass for no reason. He was so good. Dude won the 1995 Truck Series Championship with 8 wins, and that still wasn't even his peak. Like, his peak was still to come after an 8-win championship season in trucks. Like, what? I'm tired. What haven't we talked about yet? I went to work yesterday for 2.5 hours. The laundry situation was a nightmare. Oh, my boss was also... So, whenever you're in the hotel business, to help out housekeeping, you can go around and do what's called stripping rooms, which is cleaning out all the trash and taking off all the bedding, so all the housekeepers have to do is come in and, like, wipe everything down and make the beds. And it speeds up housekeeping by, like, twice the pace. So me and my boss went to strip rooms, and the first room that she went in, there was apparently a dirty adult diaper in the garbage. And, like, she touched it or something, and she, like, almost dry heaved. And I was like, girl, please. I do not need to be cleaning up your puke right now. Like, I get it, but, like, fuck. Calm down. I came in to help you, not in this way, though. But, like, she didn't just say diaper. She made it specific. There was, in fact, an adjective in front of that word. She knew. She clarified the difference there. What is Dale Jarrett doing? Did you see that? Dude's just wiggling down the straightaway like he's trying to shake fuel into the pickup. What was that? Yeah, and that's true. It is from Rule 34. What if is not wrong? What if is a connoisseur of Rule 34, though, so fair enough. Oh, now Harvick's wiggling. Stop wiggling! Why are you maniacs wiggling down the straightaway? How is that helping your pace at all? You spend $20 on washing your clothes? Where do you go? Do you go to a dry cleaner? I've been on the same bottle of Tide clothing detergent for like ever since I moved out, so 2019, for about 5 years now.
The 29 car is still there. You're clear.
Yeah, Mike Skinner was so good.
29 is up high. The 29 car is gaining on you.
Mike Skinner deserves
They're on both sides.
all the respect.
Car up high.
All
All clear, buddy. The 88 car is down low. Okay, we're clear.
Yep, AI absolutely must block all the way down the backstretch whilst going 3 laps down. Yep, that's what they need to do. Otherwise, it just wouldn't be fair.
Number 16 is up high. Clear all the way.
Jarrett, what are you doing? Jarrett,
Number 29.
I thought we were about to have a caution.
Car high.
Oh boy, we got pitters.
All clear, buddy.
Pitter. Pit stops are happening. Well, one pit stop. Ooh, did not keep it off the wall that time. That's a shame. Halfway on fuel.
The 10 car is outside.
I wish Casey Kane would run the full Truck Series season, even if it would ruin his stats. Because I feel like with whatever condition he had, that I was told at one point was actually figured out. He actually had his condition figured out. But even then, the races are short. You don't have your sleepy stuff. I took my sleep. That's why I took the sleepy stuff before this race. That's the reason I did that. Can Jarrett go away? Kindly? Kindly go away.
Clear.
Casey Kane had some issue where when he did races, he'd be like super dehydrated and like he could not run Cup Series because of it. But like the truck races are short enough that I don't think it would be a problem. You know. You know.
The 38 car is up high. Hold your line. You're still there.
We had all of Yates in the viewfinder for a second there.
Number 38 is all over your back bumper. They're on both sides.
Yeah, Casey Kane didn't ever amount to anything. He should have done really good at Hendrick, but I guess they gave him the worst equipment.
Got one outside.
See, the problem with running the Truck Series is that the races are still going to be long anyway, because all the dumb kids keep wrecking each other.
He's feeling
So, you know, the races are still going to end up being just as long as the Cup Series as it is.
The 41 car is outside. Okay, we're clear.
I have a review of NASCAR 09 on the PS2 with 31,000 views. Wow. I think the 2005 review is at 60K thousand. Wait, what? 60K thousand. That would be 60,000,000. Which would be 60 million views. I wish it was at 60 million views. That'd be pretty cool. But it is not. Actually, it wouldn't be cool because that video is terrible. Terrible video. Barely a year into my YouTube career and I put that together. And you know what? I think it was good for the time. I think it was good for the time. But it's not good now. Ooh, my watch wants me to stand up again. Am I going to stand up for my watch? I think we know the answer to that question. You gotta go to the bathroom though, I guess.
The 01 car is up high. Number 01 is looking to pass. Okay, we're clear.
Why is it terrible? Well, first of all, I sound like a child.
Is outside.
Second of all, the data's terrible. The game is actually not fun, and bad stuff happens, and the unlimited fuel and tires is broken.
Got one high. You're clear.
And the AI is like on crack sometimes. When was the last time I went to the gym? That depends on what you mean by going to the gym. Because some days after work, I do like a couple of reps. But like, it lasts maybe 2 minutes at most. It's just a couple of little itty bitty things to try and just, you know, keep up. Other than that, no. I haven't actually gone and like participated in gym activities.
Number 42 wants to get by you. Clear on both sides.
We come from the land of the ice and snow, the midnight sun and the hot springs glow.
You're clear.
You know someone that I always think about? Shelby Howard. What happened to Shelby Howard? He DNQ'd at age 17 to make a Cup Series race. DNQ'd for it. And then he did nothing for the rest of his career. Shelby Howard should be like, I think he's like 41 now. Dude was so young. He could still be racing now, you know?
The 99 car is still there. Okay, we're clear.
We still have 35 to go, and I have no words. And somehow we have 62 viewers while I'm saying nothing. And just existing 2 laps ahead of Harvick.
Number 32 is still there.
Oh dear. Well, Kevin Grubb doesn't like me anymore. For a brief passing moment, Kevin Grubb liked me.
I guess a little respect pays off. He not blocking like usual.
Somehow Kenny Wallace has made it to a 100 ally. I'm not sure how that happened.
The 171 car is up high. Hold it steady. 3 wide.
Yeah, it's a crime what happened to James Bush's career.
3 wide. Clear on both sides.
If only some certain other fluke Truck Series champions could fizzle out of the Truck Series and never come back. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice?
Car up high. Hold your line. You're still there.
No, it is not time to learn Spanish.
Okay, we're clear. The 97 car wants to get by you. Car high.
I didn't even see Kurt was up here. Her number 97 car, and I'm like, who? Wait. Shane Van Gisbergen, is that you? Do-de-do-de-do-de-do. Do 30 laps to go, coming to 29 to go. And I am out of stuff to talk about. And Dale Jr. is second, of course.
Got one high.
I'd like to see him stay back there.
Oh, I like to hear you stop talking, crew chief.
Number 15 is going high. All clear, buddy. Car outside.
Wow, Shelby Howard wouldn't even be 41. He'd be 38. Good lord. Dude's just a faded memory to me at this point, and he's like not even 40. He's so young.
Right rear tires
He's a relic of a bygone era of racing. And yet he's... And yet he's not even in his 40s.
Number 111 up high. The 19 car is
We're
passing
still
by.
playing this game.
The 111 car is up high. Clear all around. The 2 car up high. You're clear.
You know what? I think I watched James Busher's nationwide win at Daytona
Clear, buddy.
live. I'm pretty sure I watched that live because it was insane. That's kind of what I was hoping would happen at Atlanta, actually.
Check your fuel gauge.
Imagine what it's like to have all this hype around you when you're 20 and then it's gone by the time you're 30. I mean, that
The 19 car is still there.
gotta be brutal.
Still beside you.
Ricky, why? What reason do you have to be this way, Ricky? Do I ever get the urge to right hook the AI in this game? Not really, because all that's gonna do is make them, like, be even stupider and run into me when I'm next to them. There have only been a few fleeting times that I have tried to wreck people in this game. Very, very few times.
Still beside you. Number 16 is still there. The 43 car is coming up quick. Clear all around.
Yeah, he drove the, what team was that? That was the same team that, fielded Johanna Long.
The 21 car is still there.
20 now. 20 laps to go.
You're clear.
20 laps to go. 20! I'll take 20.
Car outside.
Are Shelby Howard and Colby Howard related? I think I looked it up, and I don't think they're related. ML Motorsports. MLM.
Number 21 has got a run on you.
It was just a pyramid scheme from the start. Unbelievable.
Clear on both sides.
Now we have crested the 5 hours mark. Goodness gracious. Is this stream? This stream is going to be just about the same length as last night.
All clear, buddy.
Do 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 do. You got Briscoe's autograph on your forever hat. I got a Briscoe hat autographed by Briscoe at Indy, and it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. He was kind of not very fast that day, though. Got a top 10, I'm pretty sure. One of his only good races of 2023.
Clear all around.
MLM sold their stuff to Derek Cope in some year I can't see thanks to the heart emoji. That makes sense, because Cope was driving 70, and that was the 70 car that exploded at Watkins Glen, I'm pretty sure. Oddest dream I've ever had in my life. That's a difficult question to answer because there have been many. There have been so many. So many for so many different reasons. Like, there's all sorts of categories. Like, I can talk about the inception dreams where I wake up but I'm still dreaming. Talk about where just, like, strange things transpire.
41 car is going high.
I don't know. I have an entire video on it, but, like, it's outdated by several years. It's outdated by several years. That shit was from, like, 2019, I think.
You're clear. Number 2 is down low.
I had a dream that I was raped by a chicken once.
Got one high.
That was an interesting one, to say the least.
All clear, buddy.
Just a little bit of a boop on the car, but it was enough to bring up the map on the upper right, so... That's spooky. We're not that damaged, though. Very minimal damage in this race, considering Jerry Nadeau tried to murder me at one point.
Okay, we're clear.
Remember when Derek Cope got a top 5 starting spot for Arnold Motorsports? I didn't watch that race, I don't think. This is a shame. I did not experience Hope and Cope that day. I was probably doing something else that doesn't matter. What a move. Lapping 2 guys on the outside heading into turn 1. The speed. The speed in which is required. Okay, we're just destroying the car now. A chickenin raped you how? When did it rape you? I don't know. All I remember is that in the dream, suddenly there's a chicken and I'm getting fucked in the ass. I don't know what else to tell you, man. I'm sorry. That's all I remember. I have not had to deal with Midco for 6 years now, so honestly, not complaining. Like a feathery costume or a regular chicken? It was a regular avian chicken. It was not a man dressed as a chicken. It wasn't a giant chicken that was human size. It was just a chicken. I don't know what you want from me. This was like 2016. I don't remember. What did I dream about last night? Let's think about that. I don't remember what I dreamed about. All I remember is that I wanted to sleep more, but I didn't. Kenny, what you thinking about, bud? He was concerningly close to my rear end, acting like the chicken from that dream. Reminds me of that tragedy. Yeah, the ally ship meter will kind of just have a seizure whenever you've got 2 really high allies right in front of you. Because the game wants to flag whenever you have friends in front of you. It also flags whenever you have enemies in front of you. It's the same mechanic. So whenever you've got someone with a lot of friendship, oh boy, oh boy. Joe Nemechek trying to end my life. So whenever you come up with someone with like a negative 100 or a plus 100, the game is trying to flag that to you so that you know to avoid them. It's mostly for the rivals, so that you know to avoid them. But the same thing happens for friends, so whenever you've got 2 hundreds in front of you, it'll try to show both of them at the same time, but it can't, because that's not how it works. So, yeah. Fuel tank almost empty, but we've gone a long time on fuel tank almost empty in this game. I think we can do it. Honestly. And if we DNF, honestly, well, Dale Jr.'s second, so I probably don't want to DNF. I am 3 laps ahead. There is no reason to push it. But you know. Coming to 2 to go. At New Hampshire. Yeah, I could just save fuel all the way around the track. That's also an option. That's probably faster than pitting, honestly. It's just shaving fuel all the way around the track. Like so. Kevin LePage got a top 5 starting spot for the 57. I know about the Tony Raines good run. Of course, I, of all people, am going to know about the good run that Tony Raines had at Rockingham in 2003. Where they gave him a Michael Waltrip racing car for the race. And he just ate ass the whole time. He slayed. Man, we ain't even going to run out. We're going to have enough fuel to do burnouts. Boy, this is the most successful stream in this game that I think we've ever had. That is 2 races and 2 wins for Tony Raines. Good stuff. Unfortunately, Dale Jr. is going to finish second and ruin everything. So we're going to gain a whole 10 points. 10 points is what we're getting from this one.
But I'm sure the drivers, on the other hand, were happy about the low number of caution flags.
The Napa car was the car to beat all race
long.
long.
That's right. We're going to lose
no doubt
Napa
he
here.
deserves the victory. What an incredible race for all the guys on that team.
The 155 car made some friends out there during the race.
Yeah,
Normally these guys are so competitive that a driver has to work his tail off for every spot. But when you have some friends out there, you can occasionally catch a break. That can help a bunch because every position and every tenth of a second
Stop talking
counts.
so I can go to bed. Thank you. All right. I'm skipping the victory lane celebration because I want to go to bed. Yay, woo. We won the race again. Exciting. Woo. Alright, anyway. Not a lot of enemies. A lot of money. And we led 244 laps. Dale Jr. led no laps. So that is 15 points that we've gained on his stupid ass. Newman from the pole to 11th. Mark Martin 12th. Not a lot of interesting things happening through the field. Johnny 23rd. David Green 25th. We might have a package sponsor to replace him. Didn't see a lot of Casey this race. He didn't do much. Oh, Terry Labonte, Kenseth, and Ward Burton blew up. That is tragic. Absolutely tragic. Alright, well, that's going to do it for that. So, I'm going to calculate chase points later. Because I don't care. I don't care. New accomplishments have been added, and now we have no sponsors. No sponsors anywhere on the car. Pain. Yeah, we finally had a bad qualifying session. We've been great qualifying all season long, but it had to happen at some point. Come on! I have to pee and I'm tired. Can we speed this process up? Please. Please stop saving. Okay. So, that puts us 40 entire points. 40 entire points over Dale Jr. going into Dover with a fresh car. We've got a fresh car for Dover. We have indeed a fresh car for Dover. An 82-71, 75-74, and 70-75. So that's pretty good. Let's repair this for 2 races. What if I overhauled it? It would do nothing. So we're just going to repair for 2 races. Then go to engines. Repair, overhaul. Yeah. Well, one of these we're going to sell. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one's going to be the fresh one when we get to it. So we'll overhaul that. Oh, that's so much money. But it's fine. We got a shit ton of money. It's all good. Nothing going on there. Yay. Alright, now there's the moment we've all been waiting for. Is Michael Waltrip Racing about to shut down? Or what's going to happen? Primary sponsor? Aaron's Rent! Oh my goodness! Aaron's Rent! We could go to the extra powerful version of Michael Waltrip Racing. Or we could get Monte Carlo and have to win every race to get money. Because all it wants me to do is finish 10th, average starting 5th, and finish ahead of Dale Jarrett. This car could have a redemption arc. The Aaron's Dream Machine. Napa decided to leave, but Aaron's wanted to stay on. That's the story for that one. Otherwise, we could also just get Aaron's again. And just, yeah. Where's my shit at? That's a good question. Where is my shit for that? Because it wants me to have an average start of 5th. But, as you know, that is I think that's the entire season. So, if I have a worse average start, that's a bad spot. I have an average start of 7.2. So the question is it an average start while I have the sponsor, or is it only, by the way, win number 10 of the season, or is it only during the contract? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave it up to mystery. We're going to decide which I'm going to go with next time on Kamikaze Games. The chase has begun. 9 races to go in 2003. And to start next week's stream, or whenever I stream next, we're going to find out which sponsor Tony Raines is going to go with. Until then, we'll read some super chats. And I'm going to read them fast, because I really need to go to the bathroom. So James gave me $4.99 for the infield report on Terry Labonte. Thank you for the $4.99. James also gave $9.99 for asking what my favorite lolcow was. I think I went with EDP in the end. Yoshi was a member for 16 months. Thank you for being a member. What the heck 1000 has subscribed. I bet not even watching this race. JJ super chatted to 7. Thank you for the 7. Tristan gave me 5 for the rat singing. Yes, indeed. Racing Collie gave me 5 for the good deed of the day. Thank you, Racing Collie. Anna Peel has been a member for 25 months. Unfortunately, I do not believe I'll be bringing back World of Outlaws. Alex Johanan gave $69.69 and was a member for 12 months. Legend. Literal living, breathing legend. This man cannot be stopped. His super chatting powers are just too great. Matt DeLeva gave me $9.99 with no message. Thank you for the $9.99. Jordan Clark gave me $3. He's watching Season 1, Race 32 of Tony Raines. I can't imagine watching this entire series back. That is actually unhinged. Flair OG gave me 5 for riding dirt bike out in 30-degree weather. Honestly, sounds nice. Adam Peel gave 12 for 2 streams in the same week. And gave us our new stream ladder. Why is the video so small?
Thanks for 2 streams in the
Adam
same
Peel
week.
also gave $3, and that was the first super chat to start the stream. So thank you all so much for watching. Next time, I don't know, next week is going to be an interesting one for me, so I don't know if I'm going to even have time to stream, so we'll have to wait and find out for that. But for now, thank you all so much for watching, as I've said like 6 times by now, and hope you enjoyed the video. See you in the next race. Bye!
Hello, YouTube. My name is Bernie Sanders, and I want to personally thank you for tuning into tonight's stream on the Kamikaze Games channel. But you all know why I'm here. Yes, that's right. I am once again asking for your financial support. As you are very well aware, there are no exterior sponsorships, including ones from the top 0.1%, on the Kamikaze Games channel. All profits are made entirely from viewers such as yourself. In the chat of every video, which would be on this side of the screen, you can send super chats to Kamikaze Games should you please. Also, in the description of every video, there is a link to Streamlabs, where you can send direct contributions to the Kamikaze Games channel without giving YouTube a cut. There's also other options, such as YouTube memberships, which give you many benefits, including, but not limited to, emojis that you can use once again in the chat on this side of the screen. But if that's not enough for you viewers, I understand in this growing and changing world, there may be other ways that you would like to contribute to the Kamikaze Games channel, and that is where I send you over to the Kamikaze Games Spring Store, which is also in the description of every video and has a page on the Kamikaze Games YouTube channel when you select the videos. So, at the Kamikaze Games Spring Store, you can find many amazing products, such as the normal stuff that you would find in a spring store, like the official Kamikaze Games t-shirt. Do you appreciate the graphic design of Kamikaze Games? Well, you can get yourself a shirt that shows your support for the channel. But I know that clothing is usually expensive, and there may be other ways that you would like to contribute to the channel. Well, on the spring store, there are many, many amazing products, such as this mug. Do you drink coffee? Do you drink anything? Do you drink water? You can drink water out of this Kamikaze Games mug. And if that's not enough, everyone has to go to sleep every night. You will spend 1/3 of your entire life in bed. Why don't you go to bed with Kamikaze Games? Do you want to sleep with Kamikaze Games? Well, now you can with the official Kamikaze Games pillow. Very good stuff. You can find all of these amazing products in the Kamikaze Games Spring Store in the description of every video. But if that's not enough, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, I have given you plenty of options to send your financial support to Kamikaze Games directly. But if none of this is something that you enjoy, if you don't wear clothing, if you don't drink coffee, if you don't sleep, I bet you listen to music. Did you know that Kamikaze Games is a recording artist with two albums for sale on his eBay store? On the left, you see his original Gas Station CD. Admittedly, by Kamikaze Games himself, it's not a very good album, so, maybe not pick that one. But the one to the right is his follow-up album, Take Me Home. This one is better. It's, half the album is really good. And Kamikaze promises that in the future, he will eventually release an album that is good from start to finish. But for the most part, Take Me Home is good at least 50% of the time. All of these options are available to you, the viewer. Once again, thank you for tuning into today's stream, and we will see you in the next one. I have been Bernie Sanders, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you.